Okay, hopefully, is that working now? Sorry, for some reason my settings and everything got all messed up. All right, now that I am all buffed up, I should be geared up. We are getting started on our Weasel gathering session here today. So, because I've been ranting and raving all week about how they dumb down the materials and there's really no reason to go out there and do any type of variety, what I've been doing all morning and what I started last night was selling all of the substitution ingredients for alchemy, cooking, and even the processing, like with our hides. I'm no longer going out and say gathering the cuckoo because, it'll be cheaper, or I'm no longer going out there and gathering the tiger because it's easier, blah blah blah, than say the troll, or it'll make me more money, or blah blah blah. It's just I'm dumbing it down to sniper hunting, maybe the matchlock hunting every so often, but mainly just collecting the bear for the troll, ogre, all of that. The weasel, doing lizard in terms of the cuckoo blood because it's a lot easier to go out there and gather the Serendia lizards. Pig because, doing the sniper hunting. So no longer am I going out and doing the lamb blood or the lamb meat. It's just sniper hunting, matchlock hunting occasionally, and going out and collecting like specific blood. I used to. I used to back when it was new, when they were still giving it updates. I wish the weasels around here were a little bit closer so I can actually vacuum them up. That group will be. But out here in the Olvia Hills is, and kind of sort of in the Wolf Hills, is the best place for manually gathering weasel. You got Comisil, then you have over here, which I don't really prefer Comisil because there's not really a big group of weasels like we have over here. There you go. I have no real goal. I'm just resupplying and getting everything that I had extra sold off. As you guys can see, I'm even selling off all of my dishes, my elixirs, all of the ones that I'm not using to make money with, or not using for self-use. There's no point in saving them and keeping the space and everything. I'm simplifying everything and dumbing it down so that it's just going out and doing whatever the new meta is. That, and if I reduce a lot of my storage, depending on where I reduce the storage, depends on just if I can like rent out the storage in, I guess, a workshop in place of the storage. I'm not really going to be able to do that over there in Valencia because they're pretty much storage or lodging, or just storage or residence. Nothing really worth exchanging the storage for. Like in Califion, I have nothing. I only have a workshop rented over there in Califion, so I can't even exchange the storage for this or exchange anything. I'm glad I hit that point because once my value pack expires, that's it. Hey, what's up, D? How you doing? I do apologize to everyone about not being here yesterday. Some stuff came up and I had to deal with it, but I'm here, we're live, we're out here gathering for the Weasel Blood. I chose Weasel instead of Fox because I just prefer to go out and gather the Weasel instead, and I already had like 20k. I'm simplifying my storage, but how do you guys like the new map UI update? I know Perlibus didn't say anything about doing it in waves and everything, but how do you guys feel about it? You guys enjoying it? Is it everything that you guys hoped it would be? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, I was already told by the community and everyone that even though the map looked different during the live stream, that we'll get that some way down the line eventually, maybe kind of sort of, I guess. I didn't see when they said that or where they said that, but what they did do is they added a whole new little feature here to move around. It's a little confusing at first, but you have to hit the button and then you have to right click the character. I guess you can click on them to go ahead and find them. And then you have to right click on them. And then you have the option to go ahead and move them around and you can go and select the nodes and all. I know it looked a lot cooler during the live stream and all. They just said that they didn't say anything. Yeah. Like, it's convenient. It's just a little confusing at first, and I was kind of hoping that we would get the actual map UI update, not just a little button on it, because I really, 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 really liked the way that they had their UI set up. I liked the way that the new map looked, and it wasn't like cluttered. It looked smooth, it looked clean, it looked simplified. And getting just a button and then it blacks out everything and throws even more information on the screen is just not what I was hoping for. No, what I mean by that is I was hoping that if you look during the live stream or on my community tab, like the map UI looks so much cleaner over there. Everything looks so organized and you had all of this moved around. It just looked smooth. I do apologize about losing connection there for a minute. But, I'll give them partial credit, at least we got our button. And I know everyone keeps saying that somewhere along the lines in the patch notes somewhere that I just happen to not read, or they're doing it in waves, I guess, or we will get it in the next update. I mean, I checked the global labs and it's not on the new global lab update. So I guess we'll get it in the next future update, maybe kind of possibly sort of in the future, maybe. And I know I'm wrong. I know I'm not giving them benefit of the doubt and all. I just did not read where they said it was going to be coming out in waves. Yeah, I was just, kind of hoping for what they had shown. That's all. It's still something. Like, it's convenient. It's just, yeah, I was just kind of hoping where to read it at. Where they were doing it in waves and how many waves were they doing, the intervals of like wait, like between the waves. Are they doing wave on, wave off, wave on, like a fucking Karate Kid situation? Like, it'd just be nice to be able to actually read it. Well, they had the screenshot, telling us the dates that it was going to be put out, except for the combat, because the combat was going to be put on the global lab for a month, and then they were going to test it out, see if it was going to be usable, and then they were going to go ahead and roll it out on the live server. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Please do. Please do. See if you can send links on YouTube. I'm not really sure. Like I've already tested it out. I moved the one processing alt to a different node. Paid my 5 mil, 20 minute wait. You know, like I said, it's convenient. It's just I was kind of hoping for the whole package, the whole deal instead of just the button, and then they'll have to rework the button into the new UI and all of that. I was kind of hoping it'd just be one whole package deal, like a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, hit it and quit it and never call it type of deal. But I guess we're gonna continuously keep touching on it. I should probably keep an eye on my energy today instead of just wasting it all like I did the other time. And it's like, oh, where did all my energy go? All right, September. Okay, not too bad. I, it doesn't help that they don't exactly do the whole translation well. Instead of being like, "Hey, this is the first wave," like on the actual patch notes, instead of just the no tap in side quest. Hold on, pause though. Hold on, don't even say that, D, because I do have some crons that I can throw around. All right. I do have crons, and I feel confident enough. Oh wait, not that one. I feel confident enough that I'll fail, but I do have 500 and something crons that I can throw into a tap. But yeah, like I said, I just wish they would have threw in the term like, hey, this is gonna be like a first wave or the first update to the map UI or just anything instead of here's your map UI update. Okay, this is the map UI update. Like it's just a little frustrating, especially if you aren't going out of your way to look up links and go on Reddit to get summaries or Google searching and blah blah blah. Like if you are just a normal casual player, you log in, you check your little F2 or whatever it is on console, and that's how you get most of majority of your news. Like it can get a little frustrating, especially when you've seen this during the live stream and you read the patch notes and you're like, this is the map UI update. Okay. It does not look the way it should look. Now you have to run down a whole entire rabbit hole. And that can also be said about the unifying, simplifying. And yeah, a normal player wouldn't even fucking know it exists. Like a normal, not even gonna lie, it took me probably 2 years after they introduced this whole entire feature to know that I could just check everything from inside the game itself. Not even gonna lie. Like, call me dumb all you want. Like, it's not something that we're usually directed to unless we join chat. And let's be real, who talks to anyone in the game? Like, I played this game solo. Speaking of that, let me check on my guild, see how they're doing. Oh, and yeah, there was a one point where a couple months my whole adventure log or adventure book was completely bugged. All I would get was a white screen, like the dice. My dice, just anything I guess that used whatever the feature is would just not load. It'd be a white screen. Not the herbs. Trying for that millennial ginseng if I can get lucky, which I don't think I will. But I do know next update we are getting the mouse to move reworked for all you PvPers out there. It's not going to affect us gatherers. We're still going to be able to do the same exact thing that we're normally doing here. So business as usual. But for PvPer, your gameplay is changing a little. At least for Zerker. Oh, cool down. Just selling everything. Like I told you guys, all of my substitutes, I am reducing all of the storage capacity that I have. Whoops. Relist. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And yeah, like I said, I do have the crons. Oh, I have 780, even better. Oh, damn. My black spirit's starting to salivate at the mouth looking at all those crons, which I might have to appease him today. I might have to go ahead and put the money that I've been making from selling all of my storage into actually like trying to at least tap a Freon. Yeah, exactly. A tapping side quest. That's all. And then today I am probably going to be jumping back into our Iron Man RuneScape, our hardcore Iron Man. I just set myself up for trying to get my best in slot smithing hammer. A little OP smithing hammer you can hold in your offhand. 33, why? What's up? What you need? What you want? Um, see, how many do I have so far? Half inventory, 4.4K, 95. I'm hoping to get at least 200 of the fairy's breath to at least be able to get the money back in the sharps. At least that's what I'm gonna attempt to do. We're attempting it. I should probably feed those little bastards. Just don't need you pinging. I don't need any of you pinging. Come on, Millennial Ginseng or 20 buried traces. Ah, that'd be huge, huge money. Yeah, I totally forgot that I exchanged the event seals for the cocoa and then broke down the cocoa. So now I'm just going out and getting all of the things that will help me right now. And then after I get done buying everything, I'll go through and get all of the other stuff that'll help me out, maybe eventually in the long run. Like more of the royal, the training. I'll go for these ones here and then finish off with these. Hell, even the marvelous, I don't really need them. And the mount experience. I mean, it'll be nice, but your boy has been stocking up on all of his buffs, all of them. Oh, I have to install that into my manor still. I totally forgot about that. It's not something that was on my mind. I rarely go to my manor, and I rarely go to my house. Like, today was the first day that I went to Olvia to do my alchemy. Even though I have my alt there, I had her doing cooking, and oh my god, is she fucking slow as shit. Oh man, I fucking regret how slow she is. Like, speaking of which, let me check the amount of stones that I have, because I'm gonna do one prion, and I have to do something about her cooking speed. I know Silver Embroidered is coming soon, and I wanna have her Manos ready and waiting for it. It's just wow. It is bad. Like, bad, bad. I'm at 24.73% on my contribution, so I'm not going to be able to get my costume workshop just yet. So my plan is going to be to go ahead and pre-order one. Oh shit. Okay, so we got a new redeem. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Do I already have a pre-order? Yeah, I do. I already have a pre-order. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pre-order my +3 for right now until they go ahead and remove it. All right, let's enter in that code. Yeah, yeah. Okay. There we go. Got another resplendent. Gonna help out my buffs. Never gonna complain about the free buffs. Never, ever, never not. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and yeah, I don't have to worry about hitting another bracket. Your boy is pretty good on just keeping the sharp procking for that gathering drop rate. But what I will do is I will proc that. I will proc the Lore's Warm Black Tea. And then for this situation today, because I want to hurry up and increase what I'm doing, for one, let me pop an energy potion and regen some of my energy back. But what I'm thinking about doing is like I said, I sold a lot of my dishes. Where are you? Gathering, gathering, gathering. We have you from the event. Grab you. Just making sure. Yeah, that should be everything. I'm not trying to level up my gathering. I don't really care for that. I've hit the plateau. I've seen the clouds. I know what is up there in the guru sphere. I don't really care for it. Now that I'm here, I'm coasting. It's all about maintaining my supply and not doing anything extra, you know? And selling all of the substitutions and dumbing down all of my gathering or hunting to just certain types of animals means I'm not going to have to worry about going out of my way just to do this one activity. I can go out and do the sniper hunting and get all of the materials that I need in one go. You know, like I don't have to do the troll blood or the lion. I don't do the Valencia meal, so that takes out that whole section. I do the sniper hunting, so the bear will substitute the lion, and the pork will go ahead and substitute everything else. Unfortunately, the tiger doesn't really do anything, which I would have preferred them to at least substitute something. They did have plans to substitute it, but they quickly dropped it, which it would have been nice, but I do I do appreciate at least having bear that I can sniper hunt and still not have to go out and do the troll killing or lion matchlock hunting or gathering, manual gathering. Which doing the sniper hunting will also take care of my Butte County gut baps. So I wish the weasels were a little bit more grouped up so my vacuum could at least vacuum. It wouldn't just hit one. Hey, we got two. Two is better than the one. All right, let's check our stock really fast and see how to make sure where the dog was. Yeah, I was using my Perfuma Swiftness, which I'll go ahead and throw back on. Hey, what's up, Volo? How are you today? What is up? Any good life skilling goals set out for yourself today? Mob grinding? Anything fun? Today I am restocking my storages because I sold off all of the substitutions to simplify my whole entire gameplay. I am only going to be doing the matchlock hunting, sniper hunting, the activities that will go ahead and benefit 3 activities instead of just the one. Like how you go out there and collect the cuckoo blood. Why? When you can just go out there and collect the lizard, they come at you extremely quick and they all group up on you instead of having to manually chase down the groups. Weasel and Fox are basically in the same category. You're not really going to be able to do much in terms of the grouping. Like, you'll get small pockets here or there, but nothing as extreme as, like, say, heading out to kill the deer or the sheep. Which I'm only going to do the sheep skinning for the hide. And I'm only going to be... Yeah, I keep hearing the same thing about everyone's job. Like, everyone's, like, extremely busy. Summertime. Still working, hell yeah. Get that bag, bro. But yeah, I reduced a lot of my storage. So taking a look over here in Olvia, I sold all of my extra elixirs, drafts, anything of the prerequisites that I'm not really using. So if it's not being used for like my deep blue or my Vidir, just straight sold, and I am not going to bother saving it. My bloods, it's all down to just one category, like as you can see here, the wolf blood, bear blood, weasel blood, lizard blood, and pig. I'm not dealing with the varieties anymore. It's just straight one in one, and we're done. The hides are going to be the same way once I get rid of all of the extras. I say it might be the rhino hide I have to get rid of. Same goes for my meat. And then I will eventually get all of my grains and everything sorted through, so I'm only doing one cut down the contribution use for not really having to go out and gather the potatoes, the corn, the barley, the wheat. I can just do one and I can put the contribution into something else. At least that's what the plan is. I'm not exactly sure how well that's gonna come out to be. What's up, boys? How you doing? Welcome back. We're out here, Weasel Blood gathering. Just trying to maintain my stock for alchemy. I'm gonna have to do the Imperial turn-ins, but in order to do that, I kind of want to stock up on all of my blood stocks. And because I sold off a lot of my subs, I want to go out and collect up all of the one blood that I'm now only going to be collecting for. Streamlining and simplifying my storage, basically. Giving it the good old PA polish. Yeah, we dumbed it down to one of each category for every material that we had a variety that we can go out for. Yeah, ask away. I'm here to answer any questions that you guys may have. You know, I waste the time so that you guys will not have to. Vacuum. Yeah, we got three. Kind of hoping to be a little bit farther. The AoE effect. Enter this message while I'm waiting for you. You said your trash crates from Valencia to Buckpo with the trade wagon, but your nodes are not connected at the moment. Does that mean no? What that means is you're only going to be paying extra for the like transportation costs. Now, what you need to do is before you trade it in, you connect all of the nodes from where it was traded out to get the actual like full value from it, okay? Like as of right now, you're just paying extra for the transportation costs. You're paying the 3 times. That's all. And that only applies for the value, okay? That doesn't apply for the experience. You can trade the trade crates in without them being connected and still earn the experience. You just won't earn the full value of it. So like, yeah, no problem. No problem. Like I was telling everyone, like for all intents and purposes, like you can go ahead and get all of the other nodes around, you know, Black Desert, like Keplin and all that doing trash crates. Keep Valencia doing your main crates and just connect Valencia to Buckpo and transport all the other goods from all the other nodes to Buckpo, get all of the experience, and not worry about the money on the trash crates, and still make all of that money on the value crates without having to worry about all of the extra contribution used to go ahead and transport everything or get the value on the experience or the trade crate or whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's all you really need to do. And hell, all you really need to do is like connect the nodes once you want to turn them in. Like you can wait for the node connect until like the end of the month and boom. I just keep all of mine connected because it's a little bit more convenient for me. Like, yeah, it goes ahead and costs a little bit more contribution in the long run, but you know, I like to be convenient. Even though I waste a lot of time. I say I like to be convenient when I go out and manually gather everything instead of swiping a card and selling the costumes to make this over and buy everything off the central market and be convenient. That's why I'm doing the hardcore Iron Man challenge in RuneScape. I'd rather be, you know, self-sufficient and not rely on having to pay other players. Which is why I'm low-key excited for my value pack to expire. Even though right now, currently, as we speak, I could don't jump on the horse. Technically, I could go ahead and get the loyalty one right now. This one right here. Like, technically, I could. I mean, it gives me a little bonuses and all that extra stuff. I can probably use that to make into some crons or something, but technically, I could. Selling everything off. Everything that I'm not using, anything that's not, you know, making money anymore. Basically, the useless, outdated items, the trash items, because I'm guru at this point. I don't have to save like spongy teff bread. You know, I don't do the Valencia meals. I don't have to save the the citron stuff or anything like that. I do the fishing contest for my Balex. Yeah, no, you know how the whole mentality is you save everything because it might have something. Yeah, no, I'm not getting the Valley Pack. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying 40 a month. I'm not. It's okay. You can. By all means, you can go ahead and support him. I would rather go ahead and, pay a $14 sub or a $13 sub or anything like that. It's very expensive. It's very, 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 very fucking expensive. And for that, nah. Unless they go ahead and start rethinking. No. Or what are you talking about? Like Central Market? Like the selling of the costumes? Let me check. Let me check. Um Pretty much. Still pretty decent. In terms of like free money. Oh no, like it's still shit. No, I'm not gonna. You can go ahead and justify putting in like 20 for a costume and everything, but the costumes, they don't really do anything extra. And then for the life skilling, like, or sorry, the combat they give out for free and they don't do anything extra. So at that point, I don't want to pay the money for the costumes. And then the life skilling, you literally have to pay or you're stuck. And then they put up the price on it. Don't give it out for free and all. Like I can't justify it. No, like that fishing rod. And like $10 for a timed 30-day 2K durability fishing rod. Like, it's okay. Yeah, people go out of their way to pay like all of this money and shit like that for their pearl items and all. I can't justify it. Like, if you find enjoyment in that, cool, great, that's you. It's just not me. Still not me. Like, if a trill is worth that much to you for real money, like, hey, at least you are doing something good in life to be able to go ahead and spend that money. I can't hate you for that. I can't fault you. You know, I'm just not, I can't do it. Me personally, I'm not going to do it. I done my whaling. I got to float around my whaling seas and shit like that. I'm done with it. It's okay. Oh yeah, of course. But like I said, I'm glad that you're doing well to be able to do stuff like that and all. It's just for me, like I can't justify it. I'll put in here or there for certain little permanent unlocks and things like that. It's just I have to deem it like worthy enough to go ahead and put the money in. If not, it's just fluff. Just eye candy that I really don't need. And there's no uniqueness with it either. Like no uniqueness. Like everyone has the same shit, so there's no sense of like pride with it. Yeah, of course. Of course. But in a game like this, there's really no sense of like accomplishment or pride. Everyone has it. Everyone can swipe for it. I can buy it if I have enough wallet. That's all right. Yeah, that's normal. Like that's really normal. So I don't bat an eye. Like Cool. No, I'm glad you're doing good for yourself, but I kind of want to, have some type of way to be able to say like, yeah, I did that. It was great. Can you do that? Not, oh, well, do you have enough money to go ahead and bypass all of that? Like, not even the ranking system over here in, for life skills, like, even matter anymore. Once you hit Guru 50, like, you are done. Guru 51 to 100 doesn't have any bonuses, so, like, there's really no sense of progression there at all. Everyone has their own type of casino, exactly. You are not wrong. And as long as you are not putting yourself homeless or putting anyone in harm's way to go ahead and pay, like, go right ahead. You do you, boo boo. You do you. I'm not going to judge you. All right, what do we have so far? All right, coming up to 45 minutes. 127 of the black gem fragments, 18 sharps, 5 of the black gems. We have 20 trace of nature, 26 of the deep blue hoofs. Not bad. 93 or 9.3k of the weasel blood and 186 of the fairy's breath. Like I said, I was trying to get at least 200 or more to make back the money that I'm not going to be making on the actual blood on the sharps when I'm selling into the central market. They're complaining about the daily money spend limit being 10k so low that they have to wait 1 day to buy 10k. Yeah, I know. I know. There was a lot of complaint about that limit when it was first put in. There was even a complaint about how many costumes you can sell per week because it was too low. Why are you limiting us on the costumes? If I have the money, I should be able to go ahead and make it. I mean, not wrong. Going with the logic, like, not wrong. Like, I can't fault them on it. I mean, if I have the ability to go ahead and put all this money into the pearls to be able to buy all these costumes, technically, in theory, I should be able to go ahead and list them up on the central market. I think there's like a weekly limit or some dumb shit like that. It's like he threw the system in and then was like, wait a minute, this is way too much. Let's go ahead and dial it back a lot instead of sitting there thinking about it and was like, wait a minute, if we give them the ability to buy all of it, maybe we should limit it, like the amount that they can sell. Forcing inmates to play well. I mean, it would not shock me if they still do. It would not shock me, to be honest with you. Like, I know the farming companies and shit like that, it gets extreme. And let's be real, if your game has more than, say, 10k players, there is money to be had. There is money to be had and people willing to go ahead and spend for the third party services and currency and shit like that. But I wish more games would institute the whole Iron Man, give us a way to be, challenge ourselves, be self-sufficient, and give us, some sense of pride in the things that we do. Time gated, yeah, it's time gated. It's time gated. A $10 2K durability rod that lasts for 30 days. If you guys are wondering what the rod is, which no, I'm not going to buy it. It will cost you 10 USD and comes with, as you can see there, there. Like, to me personally, it's not even worth it. Sorry, but I can just use a triple float rod and or just keep cycling through the triple float quests and shit like that. It's fine. I'm not going to pay $10 for it. If I'm going to put real money in, I'm going to put real money into something that I'm going to get the actual enjoyment from, not leasing or renting a little toddler rod. You newly started hunting, or okay, sniper hunting. How should you turn it into a profit? You can turn the meat into the foods. You can turn the hides into, say, horse gear. The trophies can be sold on the central market. The blood can be used for alchemy, and that can be sold and or turned into the Imperials. Um, yeah, if you're invested, you can make 1.2 bill an hour or more. And that all depends on like how sweaty you're willing to get with it. The new simplification of the items, does that mean hunting spots are losing some of their appeal? Yeah, they already lost their appeal. Think about it like this, okay? Let me show you the meats here. Let me give you a sense of idea. All right, now deer meat. Are you gonna go out there and gather the deer over there in bear? Or would you rather just say sniper hunt over in the land of the morning light for the pork? I mean, would you do that for the gazelle, the lamb, the fox, the rhino, the beef, the sea lion, the rabbit, the raccoon, the weasel, the bear? I mean, to a point, wolf meat, goat meat, when you can just sniper hunt and make all that money? You know, it's just extremely limiting. Like chicken meat. Are you going to go out and collect the cuckoo flamingo or do the sniper hunting? Or would you just rather have your workers go out there and gather it passively and bam, you are good? Like the bear. You know, bear meat is the exact same. You know, maybe like I don't even do the Valencia meals because over here on NA, the Valencia meals are not making as much as the Butte County gut baps are self-made, so lion meat is now off the menu, boys. I don't have to do snake, lion, or go out of my way for any of that. Or the scorpion. I can dumb it down to just pork. Like literally just pork. Hey, Rama, what's up? Um, an opinion, where should you go for the most consistent money? Velia. Just stick to where everyone says Velia or Hakoven. I prefer Aquilus Eye, but it goes by RNG, whichever one you feel lucky with. Yeah, same goes with the blood. No, it's just there's really no point in going out there and getting all of the extra things. Like, do you want to go out here and butcher like 3 or 4 weasel at a time, or would you rather go out there and do your sniper hunting, make the 1.2 bill minimum per hour, and come home with not only the blood, the meat, and the hide for other crafting, not to mention the forest crystal, the trophies that you can make money with, any of the other crystals that you can go ahead and either use for other activities and or make money with. Let's see, the lively meat that you can make money with, turning it into the little stew or whatever it is, like, or would you rather come out here and do this? Like, let's take a quick check on how much we've gotten for the 1 hour, okay? 10k blood, 135 of the black gem fragments, 22 sharps, 28 of the deep blue, 201 fairy's breath, 5 Caphras. Oh, and the 14 spirit dust. Or we can compare it to an hour out there. Do I have my loot on my sniper hunter? No, I just started. Yeah, these are just some of the things that you can get out there sniper hunting. You know, just from sniper hunting alone. So at this point, why go out there and collect the troll blood or the ogre or the lion when sniper hunting takes care of it all? Video on the best gathering spots or the best skills to make sober. It all goes by what you're really invested into, but currently at this moment in time, sniper hunting is going to be the best gathering slash hunting method. Like, you level up your gathering while you hunt, and you can get the butchering meat and all that. So, hunting. Just straight hunting. Unfortunately, it's like with fishing. The best way to fish is AFK. And where? Velia Beach, Tigris, Aquala's Eye, Artenis Flondor, or under Grana's Bridge. I would take a look at the market and see what the materials are going for, the availability, how well you're going to be able to move the goods, and then, you know, determine whether or not it's going to be worth your time going out there and trying to hunt for it. Like, do you think it's going to be profitable selling something that has 200 and something K stock and a lot of it's not moving? Or do you, at a higher price? Or do you think that the one that has, you know, or Jersey, yep, Jersey, or I already mentioned Rossi. Yeah, the Jersey is pretty good too. Margoria, any of the top, lower, and middle are pretty good too, Volo. You know, you just got to determine whether or not you're going to be able to move the material quickly or not. About spending money, main reason you haven't been playing it is because you can't seem to get a value pack off the central market. Feel shitty. No, unsweet. Look. For everyone who is sitting there and struggling, thinking that you cannot play or that everything is severely limited behind not having your value pack, let me stop you now and let me tell you, like, yes, you will not be able to go ahead and make that 30% more on the central market, but you can get around that by making up your trade crates and getting that 30% value and or more, depending on how high your trading is, the material, I guess your region, how the value is at that current moment. You know, you can get the money back like that. You know, you can go ahead and get the free slots for your storage, your wharf. There are events that come out that give you these slots for free to where you don't have to worry about, oh well, my I don't have the extra for this, or my energy, blah blah blah. Like, you, I don't have my Kama's blessing or my secret book of the old moon. Like, I don't really care for, I'm not getting my value pack again, and I will continue to play and I will continue to enjoy. I played the game for 2 years straight without putting any type of money into the game, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because, you know, I was self-sufficient. I relied on myself, and my success was like based on what I did and not, oh, well, how much money can I make on the central market today? I've been showing you guys, like, this whole past week, the money that I could make if I was going ahead and listing it up on the central market, and I've just been throwing everything in my storage. You know, you don't have to rely on the buffs to enjoy yourself. There's so many in-game ways to go ahead and bypass not having your value pack that, oftentimes you ignore because one, people that have the value pack, they just go about their normal game and don't really think about it. You don't have to utilize the in-game methods and all because you can just sell it to another player who has to utilize that in-game method. Best way to mostly enjoy yourself, AFK bore you to death, less over, more fun, but I guess, yeah, everyone has their own preference. True, true. True, true. And yeah, we were talking about how easy it is to go ahead and make up your couple bill with your horse training from like 2K just for simply getting your sugar, buying your ropes, and running out there. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not relying on trying to make billions in the central market and blah, blah, blah. I am literally going out and trying to utilize the systems and shit now that, my value pack is starting to expire. All of my buffs are gone. I don't get to go out there and gather as long because I don't have as much energy recovery and blah, blah, blah. And, I'm compensating for it. You can still enjoy yourself without having to look, 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 look. Where are you? Yeah, I got my invitation because I'm not going and getting the buff just to pop my tent and be able to click a button. Like, it's fine. There are plenty of different ways to go about playing the game without even touching the central market or having to touch the value packs and things like that. What's up, Claudio? How you doing? And yeah, you're not going to be able to go ahead and be the top 1%ers, but anyone who is trying to hope and dream to be able to compete with any of the top life skilling whales, you are never going to be able to. Unless you put your 10K or more, you are not going to be able to compete with them regardless. Like, how much money goes into the crons needed to get your deck full Prion? Like, you'll never compete with them. Just enjoy the game at your own pace. Enjoy what you do, how you do, and don't try to compare everyone else's fucking little spreadsheet numbers with unrealistic expectations. Especially if you are, working a little 9 to 5 compared to a guy who had all his money handed to him from family wealth. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like with me, who makes less money than a 9 to 5, like I'm not going to be able to compete with you guys, I know my limitations. Or yeah, 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 or sponsored or anything like that. But I enjoy the game. I play it. And I don't sit there and QQ because I don't have the pay to win $10 rod that's only gonna last me the 30 days. And I'm still gonna go out there. I'm still gonna fish, and I'm still gonna be able to do the same amount. Maybe not as quickly. It'll take me 5 more hours than Jeff, who has like his credit card ready. But I'll still get to the end of my journey. I'll be sweating, huffing, and fucking halfway dead. But you know what? Your boy will get there. And that's why I appreciate the whole Iron Man mode and RuneScape. It may not be a 4 fucking K game and all, but I appreciate the $13 sub and the ability to have some type of achievement within myself and not some type of community achievement and how much money I can swipe. Like, I don't even consider the enhancement levels a real achievement in the game either because you can swipe for it. There's no sense of self-progression in this game, and it's unfortunate. And I really thrive for it. I really need it. And that's why I don't try to do the whole min-maxing, whaling, and shit like that. But like, just knowing how much money would go into it and just having to turn it into a job, like, nah, just enjoy yourself. Yeah, just enjoy yourself. The rewards will come in eventually. Yeah, it won't be like a quick one and done right there, but like you'll get the shit. You know, eventually you'll start pulling out numbers that look desirable and things to the lower players, and you know it'll be fun for you, and you'll have a little bit more meaning into it. Jumped down or up? Or I guess jump means up. Never mind. My bad, my bad. Fell would have been the opposite. Probably because everyone is getting ready for the combat update coming out. I think probably next week. I'm not really sure. They've been posting more about it on the Global Lab. I just haven't really checked it or preparing early for it. Like, even if it doesn't come out next week, they're still getting everything ready. Oh, no, you're fine. Now, if you're talking about dropping, probably because people already have their head and don't need to buy any right now. Oh, yellow grade? What? Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, but now they give all of that out for free, so now that challenge is gone. Like all of my goals that I had set out for myself, you know, all the long-term desires and everything was just handed out. You know, get a good weapon. Oh, they'll just hand out 3 of those. Okay, well I want to get good gear. Well, they'll hand that out. All right. Well, I want a boat. Oh, well, they made it so that you can go ahead and swipe your credit card, sell some costumes, and wham bam, thank you, ma'am, got yourself a new carrot and the gear. All right, well, I want to go for a T9. Oh, they gave out 2 of those. Well, you know what? I want to go for a T10. Oh, they gave out that too. And it wasn't even like, oh, well, I want to go for a certain one. They gave out the choose your own. So that sense of like pride and achievement is now gone. Like the Forest Path wagon, now that they don't have the active trading and you don't really do trading with the wagon, like that sense of achievement is gone. Like I'm over there making a second one just for shits and giggles because why not? Sell it on the central market or something. Maybe like put it up for my alt. Like there's no sense of achievement there. My gear, you know, there's no sense in achievement in my gear either. Not like anyone can see the shit. You know, when you're running around, you're not like, wow, that's like really cool gear. I want to get me that gear. Everyone has a fucking costume. Everyone has a costume, and it's now like, oh well, I don't know what you do. That's great. No sense in pride. I want more. I want more self-identity, Black Desert. Give it to me. Your favorite is the Serendia one, the one that can be made in the workshop, right? Yeah, the first one. Okay. All right, let's see. If I was to go ahead and sell any of this on the central market, how much this would make me. And then I'm going to use the bathroom and we'll continue looking. Or we'll continue gathering, sorry. Net price dropped. 146 so far. 154 and 14 or sorry, 361.1. Not too bad. Not too bad, but I'll be right back, everyone. Let me use the bathroom and we'll continue what we're doing. Sorry about that. I could not get that fucking candle lit. Got a stress candle I like to light during the streams. Tends to keep me from ranting about a pay-to-win rod that really is embarrassing. If you want the achievement, there's not really. You can AFK for that. There's a whole guide on Reddit on how to AFK for your Voltarion. Like, there's no sense in achievement for that. You would think, oh, well, it's PvP. You can go ahead. No, like, you don't really have to. You just have to be there and show up. Like those who participate and win and shit like that, you know, they have a faster way to go ahead and collect the stupid little piety pieces and shit like that needed. But you get them for let me see. Hold on. Let me look it up. Um, let's see. 300 traces. I'm pretty sure only a certain amount of your team has to be like actively participating. Like some of them can be AFK, like I forgot what percentage it is. But even if you lose, you get the shit too. Yeah, but I'm saying like it's just no sense of achievement there when you can just AFK, walk away, and still get the same thing as those who are trying. You know what I mean? Fishing, did they increase the hotspot? You keep seeing it across Margoria. No, those hotspots are not for like the actual fish. That's for a quest. The summer mysterious summer quest or some dumb shit like that. Yo, pull up a stuffed duck or a stuffed duck wrapped in netting or some dumb shit like that. See if I have the item to show you. Man, where would you be at? Probably no, not Odalita. Stuff. Okay, so I don't have the duck. Do I not have the duck? No, I don't. But it's for a whole quest line or some dumb shit. Oh, can you spend your miraculous? It can't have any fish inside of the tank, and oh, it's not the duck again. Then I don't know what it could be. But yeah, you can have any fish in your tank, and you just move it over like you would any item. You would just click it and move it off, or put it into the storage and keep it in there like so. Yeah, I don't know what the hotspot can be. If it's not the duck, then I don't know. I know once you get out into Margoria, it's always like a bullshit hotspot to avoid it. You should probably fish at all of them and find out. Because I haven't seen anything about them doing anything with the hotspots or anything with fishing since the, I think the beach fiasco. Mostly tuna and porgy. Then probably. Not sure. You'd have me heading out there later today to find out. Great. Great. Yeah, they do. But I already had 20k of the Weasel Blood, so I'm keeping up with my stock. I just wish there was a better substitution for the Weasel and Fox. Like something that we can go out and do like with the matchlock or their sniper hunting to where there was multiple activities that it was taken care of instead of just the blood. You know, just alchemy. And that's why I dumb down everything else. Like I'm not going out and gathering this meat or gathering that meat. I can sniper hunt, I can matchlock hunt for it, and it'll take care of several activities instead of just the one. Not even because again, I can get more milk and more chicken eggs for my workers or going out there and manually doing the milk. So at that point now I'm just wasting the fence space for the cows and the chicken. They dumb that down. And even with the milk, I'm pretty sure I can get it from what is it? Yeah, I can get the milk like that for cooking other things. So at that point, I don't even need to plant the fucking milk or plant the cows in the fence. You know, I get the eggs. Yeah, you get the eggs from the dailies, and it's just no point. They killed the variety of that. And that's why I'm dumbing down my rotations and, you know, giving myself more time to go out there and do AFK fishing. What are we at? 1.5K. And let me check to see if my wife messaged me. Yes, she did. Oh, vacuum. Why don't you vacuum everything I need you to vacuum? You only hit one. You only hit one. Fucking suck, Weasel. You fucking suck. For me, it mainly depends on what I feel like doing. Sometimes it's Delosha, sometimes it's the special onion, garlic, pepper, like you said. But usually it's situational to what I'm currently doing, like the blue gray Delosha. I'm not paying money for that shit on the central market. Hell no. I'll grow that when I need it for my deep blue title. But other than that, yeah, nah, I don't really fuck with a lot of the other crops and shit like that because there's really no point anymore. You know, maybe if I do the alchemy, the stupid alchemy stone tapping, growing, whatever the fuck it's termed, then I'll go out and I'll do the special sunflower or the purple mushroom, pink mushroom, whatever the fuck it is. But I don't touch anything else. There's really no point. I don't do any of the other dishes. And to be honest with you, I don't even do anything with milk or the eggs. I don't do anything with the citron. I don't do anything with any of those materials. They're just piling up there for maybe eventually kind of sort of in the future if they ever decide to do anything with the materials and make them more useful or anything once you hit Guru. Like now that the whole family shared life skilling is a thing, there's really no point in keeping all of the lesser dishes that you had to use for like artisan or beginner and blah blah blah. Like it wastes space. The materials waste the space, and it's not gonna make you any money. You go ahead, list up your 20K fucking pickled vegetables and tell me how long, one, it's gonna take you to sell them, and two, how long it make you for the 20K. Like only certain dishes will make you money, and at that point, like there's no point in making the dishes. I can sell the materials and make even more money if I wanted to. And now that my value pack is not going to be like active, I'm not really worried about making money on the central market. So now I'm not really worried about a lot of the materials and other things and activities and blah, blah, blah. That's more of a premium player type of thing. Mostly for butter, lobster, seafood prawn, side dish. Yeah, if you're doing it for self-making, go right ahead. Have fun. You do you. But I'm just not focused on trying to make the money anymore. I'd rather try to do something else. Other than fishing and silver crate trade, any other tips to make silver without selling on central market without the value? Well, yeah, like I was just telling you, the like with your cooking, you have your imperial dishes that you can make. It's just unfortunate that once you leave the bracket, you no longer need the other things, but now you don't have to waste your time going out there and gathering whatever material it is to make a lesser dish. Like you got the sniper hunting. The sniper hunting, you can go out, get the meats for all of your dishes for the imperial. You have the bloods that you can go and turn into the medicine boxes that you can go and make money with the imperial. All of the little sharps and everything that you got, you can turn it into the black gems and concentrated to go and tap your shit up. So now you don't have to buy anything off the central market. Your ancient relics can go ahead and take care of any type of repairs that you'll have to take care of. It's based on contribution points. And how do you get contribution points? You do stupid little cooking. You can do easy cooking, like say you can cook the cooked rice. Let's over here. You can cooked rice. You can make the grilled bird meat and just cycle up all of the byproducts, turn in the byproducts for the contribution experience, and there you go. You got more contribution. Has nothing to do with your value pack. That's just, your contribution points. Let's see. Let's see. Processing, obviously, the higher your processing, the more materials that you can process, the more money that you can make with the crate trading. Um, see, gathering, fishing, hunting, cooking, alchemy, processing. Let's see, training. Training is easy to make money. All you have to do is get your rope, your sugar, and actively sell everything that isn't under level 15. Breed up everything over level 15. Get the extra fowl, imperial deliver the already bred horses, and then go ahead. You can either train up the new fowl and or sell off the old fowl to make extra money, and there you go. Yeah, definitely hit up the ecology. I already talked about training, farming, farming again. You make your cooking, your alchemy ingredients, and you can do the imperial like that or the crate trading. Sailing and bartering. I mean, sailing with the sea monster hunting, you can get ingredients for your alchemy and you can turn that into, cash like that. With the Imperials, or maybe for using for other activities. Bartering, you have a chance of getting your really cool manas, accessories, and stuff. So, well, the big brain thing you can do now is just stack up all the same items in storage until you can get the. Yeah, I can't be bothered to just try to sell everything. I'm currently trying to do that now. I'm currently still trying to do that now, and it's just taking me so fucking long. And those are just the little minor stacks. That's not even talking about if I have like 100K, 500K, and blah blah blah. Like at some point, you're not gonna be able to move all of those stacks, even with your 1 day value pack, and it sucks. Yeah, the ocean content is pretty boring. I don't really sit there and partake in it. It's more of a premium content, more of a swipe to play type of thing. You know, you have to swipe for the cabins to get the sailors, to get the faster ships, to really enjoy sailing around, to be able to actually do anything of value with it, or you are pretty much hating your life and regretting why you even picked up a boat. You know, it works for some people, it doesn't work for others. It's fine. You know, like a lot of people don't like the crate trading where I'm like all fucking about it. You know, where some people are all into cooking where I pretty much avoid it. I avoid it until I really have to get into it. Other than that, I don't really care for the Imperials. I don't really care for the gold seals or anything like that. Like they're just stocking up. The rewards are pretty much ass. Like I can get eggs maybe in the milk, but pretty much ass. I don't want to pay 500 for the Supreme when they give out Supremes normally for events, and I'm making the Land of the Morning Light tools for myself. I have my 1 second cooking, you know, I'm pretty much golden on it. Like I do enough gathering to where I don't have to rely on spending the seals and things for the free items because my workers are going out and making the in-game alternatives and blah blah blah. Yeah, you spent 80 for the carrick on the carrick at the moment. Like, nah, it's okay. It's a whale activity, which is fine. Like the Monopoly nodes. It's a whale activity, and that's fine. You guys have your cool little life skill that you could do and all. I'm not gonna bash you for I just don't find it entertaining. It's not something that I'll do. I dabbled in it a little bit. Yeah, there's not really much to do. It's kind of like with harpoon fishing. Once you fished up at least one of the harpoon fish, you're done. There's nothing much to do with it. There's really no incentive to go out there and spend more time other than saying that you've done it, getting the title or the knowledge for it, and just going and doing another activity that you actually enjoy, which is fine. The game is built that way. The game is built to I would say not make you feel bad for doing activities, but that's not really much the case. But they give you a great variety of options to go ahead and play around with if you want to go and take those routes. I just wish Black Desert had like an Iron Man feature, like a mode or something. Like we can go ahead and check it and, you know, we get the central market locked off except for the value packs. You know, it'll incentivize people to swipe their card and actually sell value packs or something. Um, and there actually be achievement in the things that we do instead of being able to swipe. Like the pro shop would be off limits. It would just be our own blood, sweat, and fucking tears. No hedgehog, no tent. Like just our own self sufficiency. Could you imagine? Like take a page from old school RuneScape and make a whole new mode. Like that PvP one wasn't it. Like just put a count like a character, different type of character or something like a limitation on it and call it a day. You don't have to do anything extra. You know, did Ricky start his account as a Iron Man? Check yes or check no. If checked yes, does he if he checked yes, don't have access to this and this and this. If checked no, have access to this that like it's not that hard. Like come on. Throw a little challenge there. Live on the edge. Take a risk. And I'm like I said, not a new channel. I don't want a new region or anything of the such. No, no, no. I'm just talking about just a title on your character, a little check mark that will limit you out of certain activities and stuff like that to really make you have to engage with the in-game activities, like how the game originally was going to be until Cacao was like, no, no, tie the energy into cash. And the energy is only required for this, and make sure that this is only going to be cash. You connect it from the ocean. From the ocean. It'll cost you 11 contribution. There you go. From Velia to Land of the Morning Light. Just chilling side by side. There's a feature to connect nodes automatically. Trying to find this option. That'd be nice. Okay, second to left. Aha. Okay, so Grana. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There you go. And it'll tell you, man, that is so confusing. That's why I was like, I was really hoping for the map updates like all at once. Oh, and you need the VP active. That's why I wasn't even like considering it. Like I told you, I'm in that mindset of not having my value pack. I'm in the mindset of playing as a free-to-play player and not even considering any of these premium activities here in Black Desert. Maybe if the sub was like $13, $14, $15, hell, $18, you know, but $40 for all 3 subs and you kind of need them. Sorry, I was answering the wife. Yeah, I'd rather put the money into my RuneScape. And you know the sad part is the fucking worst part about it is I'd rather put money into 2 subs for RuneScape. That's fucked up. That's fucked. I'd rather pay the 2 subs for a fucking different game than the 1 sub for this. Oh yeah, Silver. Lifeskilling is going great. Let me take a quick check on what we've gotten out of the 30 minutes currently. Sorry. What's up, Cleopatra? But so far for the 30 minutes, we have 5.7k blood, 46 of the black gem fragments, 34 of the sharps, 5 gems, 24 of the floras, 49 traces, and 309 of the fairy's breath, which we are going to convert into the sharps to go ahead and sell while I still do have my value pack. And actually, let me check my stock. We might have to hold off on that because I might need to use them. I might need to use them just for the simple fact that I am planning on doing at least one Prion attempt. But I'm just out here gathering, resupplying my storages because I basically sold all of the substitutions and I'm limiting myself to doing one per meat, blood, whatever it is, and it's going to be an activity that will get me more rewards for other activities than just say the one. Got our first buried trace. Nice. Make sure to buff up fully. And we still got that active. Okay, cool. Because it is Child's Play. Leslie, what's up, what's up? It is Child's Play. I'm just doing this casually, bro. Oh, if you want an idea of what we made currently so far in the whole hour and 30 minutes that I've been live, let me throw all of this in the central market and show you. See, I told you I'm selling everything in my storage. Every single thing. If I'm not using it, if I have no intentions on using it, there's no reason for me to go out and save it. All right, so 44, 168.5 of the floras, 194.6 for the black gem fragments. So far, just on the sharps without converting them into the fairies, or converting the fairies into the sharps, 555.7 for the sharps. Deep blue, 75. What's 20k for the weasel comes out to 500 mil. And a couple fruits, which aren't really to come out to anything. 14. Eh, just casual. And I'm only doing this because, like I said, this is because I need to stock up my supplies. Let me help up the dog. Like I told you, I dumped it down. I'm selling everything. That blanket. Okay, where was I? Yeah, like I said, it's only because I'm dumbing everything down and I'm only doing one category for each. So no longer am I going out and collecting the fox blood, monkey, or raccoon, marmot, blah, blah, blah. It's just one per, lizard, because the Serendia lizards are a lot easier to get. So yeah, I'll pay the 1 to 2k per vial. Well, I'd pay, or I could make the 1.2 or 2k for, each vial, or I can just go out there, collect the 20k for the hour, and had more with my alchemy than going out there for the hour and getting, say, 8k to maybe 11k if I'm lucky with the cuckoo blood. So, because there's really no point in having them. Okay, so let's go down my logic and my reasoning. All right, so the elixir of detection, if you are just going out there gathering, doing your life skills and everything, why, and you're not touching the central market, why would you need the elixir of detection just chilling in your storage? What are you going to use it for? You have better options if you're out there doing your hunting and stuff like that. So why even keep it? Let's take the, again, like the sheep's blood. If you have, say, for my situation, 200 plus K of the pig's blood, why even bother keeping 2K sheep's blood? Or say the corrupted breath or corrupted breath. If you're not, using the frenzy or anything, why even keep it? Do you sell frenzy like that? And is frenzy making money? And can you sell the immortal or the frenzy draft? Yeah, the magical versions. Like no, like at that point you're fine. There's no point in even keeping it. Like the abyssal essence. If you're not making the stuff actively, there's no reason to go ahead and even keep the stuff. There's really no reason to go out there and gather for it. For stuff like that, you can go ahead and save up your 1 day value pack and sell off the materials like that. But for the stuff that can be avoided, there's really no point in saving. There's really no point in keeping. They removed the whole need for saving any beginner, skilled, apprentice, artisan dishes, any of that you used for the Imperial turn-ins, because once you hit Guru, that's it. Those dishes won't make you money selling on the central market, even with a value pack. You're not going to be making as much money turning in your skilled trade or your skilled boxes when you're Guru. You can go ahead and turn in the Guru. So at that point, I'm reducing all of my stock and I'm only going out and doing the things that will be worth my time and effort instead of fucking gathering flamingo blood, because it'll make money maybe possibly if someone happens to be dumb enough to go out and buy it instead of going in and gathering the much easier and more available material. They removed a lot of it. So everything's being sold. Like everything that I don't need, everything extra, all the substitutions, everything must go. It is a fire sale. I started out at 800, no, 900 mil this morning when I started listing everything. Now it's just a slow trickle of earning all of the money that I just had chilling there that I'm not gonna fucking use. Like 20K pickled vegetables and I don't make the Valencia meal. Why am I keeping it? Like 20K rhino blood. Why am I keeping it? I got better and easier alternatives that I can go out there and get, and I don't do the rhino hunting to power level my hunting anymore, so there's really no sense in having it just rot away in my storage. Oh, but big numbers go big and that's a lot of money. But if you're not selling it, what's the fucking point? And then when you go to sell it and you're sitting behind 987K other like people trying to sell their own stocks of 20K each, I don't know about you, but you're pretty much fucked trying to make all that money that your marketplace asset value says in the storage. Like, cool, great, I got 45 bill over there in Olvia. But am I going to be able to move all 45 bill of that? Fuck no. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to move any of that. I know this. Yeah, I got some big money makers in there, but let's take a quick check here. You going to be able to move, what's that, 57K silk? What about the silver azalea? You going to be able to move 155 or 156.5 in a relatively decent manner? Like, no. Some of them you'll be able to, but for things like clown's blood, sinner's blood, like, no one's going to want to buy it. No one's buying that dumb garbage. Cash shop. You gotta buy it. Hold on. Um, hold on. After before you even touch the cash shop, let's go over Seoul, Yukjo Street. You have the rentable nodes that you can go and rent over there in Yukjo. But other than that, you'd have to go and swipe your card in order to really get all of it. Just like with the worker slots, it's either you go, you take the 4 workers here or 6 here and the rest storage, or you got 1 lodging. You got your choice between either the storage or the lodging. And this is more of a crapshoot, but mainly the storage, and or if you possibly wanted those, I guess maybe stick to the storage though. But yeah, if you're trying to do anything really with Yukjo in terms of like trading and all of that, you'd have to put real money into it, or else you're capped to 6 of your workers here, and what is that, 16, 18, and another 5. I will admit, even though they dropped down the contribution cost for everything out there in the Land of the Morning Light, they really push the emphasis on having to swipe to get the most back for all of that cheap contribution. That's the only way to get the most back from the Land of the Morning Light, which is really a bummer, but it follows the same life skilling tropes anyway. You gotta swipe to pay or swipe to play, which is fine, I guess. I enjoyed the Worker Empire enough to go ahead and put my money into it. It's just you kind of are expected to swipe and get the storage and the lodging if you really want to get everything back from the Land of the Morning Light. And I'm not trying to scare you or try to sway you out of it. It's just if you're willing to go ahead and pay, you can go ahead and get some cool things going, like, you know, huge amount of workers going at once, or more workers or storage slots without having to really worry. 1 for gathering and 1 for making the crate. It's not really that much of a complex thing. Like, you have to process down the materials yourself, and then your worker will go ahead and take that processed material and make it into a crate. You can either go out there and gather it yourself, or you can have the workers gather it for you. So technically 1. Yeah, technically just 1. Like, for example, let's take Glitch over here, for example. All right. My lead is being gathered by 1 and being crated up by another. I mean, technically they all are, but that is a perfect example. Or my fish. Um uh Normally, do I have enough workers over here? I don't have enough workers. I'd have to get another worker, another lodging. But normally I'd have 1 gathering the paprika and then 1 crating it up. I did the same thing, Hick. I did the exact same fucking thing. The Heidel ball 1-in-1 for the storage. I have a whole live stream going down everything about the worker empire and the little workerman app to help you figure it out while not even having to be in game, wasting your energy, or for those that don't have the value pack and don't want to run to every node manager. I have several videos on the channel about the worker empire and several different aspects about it because it's such a huge topic. Yeah, my recent live streams were on the trade crates and the workers if you want to go check that out. And in the description should have everything needed to help you out. As many as the game can handle, Solvia. Okay, so Solvia, let's put this into perspective real fast. I have 444 currently used contribution. I have 137 workers, and out of that, there's probably 120 of those working. And with all of that being said, okay, and these are only workers on gathering nodes and the workshop nodes. I don't really put them on ingredient gathering unless I have to, like your pumpkin or your honey. I don't go out of my way to throw them on, you know, sky mushrooms or any of the such. But taking a look at everything, I have normally these three are going and creating everything up, but I have mining. I have all these guys lumbering. All of my towns are pay to win. Well, not all of them. Majority of the really, really good ones are completely pay to win. So I have a lot more workers than what you'd be able to go ahead and throw into a town without a severe amount of contribution. But now I've hit that point to where I cannot refund my contribution in favor of a Pearl Shop swipe because I need the contribution back to be able to refund it into something. You know what I mean? Like all the nodes that I have are all of they're permanent nodes because they're tied into something and or being used for something to be used for something else. You know what I mean? Like I cannot exchange them for anything. I can swipe, but it's not really going to do much for me. Like I can swipe for another worker lodging over there in Velia, but I have nothing I can put him on, so there's really no point. I don't have a node that I can go ahead and exchange for like storage or another workshop or anything because I don't have the contribution or say even if I was to do it, I'm at my limit on this or that. Like it sucks. But I'm finally at that point to where I have to put more time in game than with my credit card. Oh yeah, I freed up around 21 or 22 contribution with that 1-to-1. It was like 18 over 8 over here. I put in 8 over there, put in 8 over here, and it was a fucking godsend. Like Ilia Island was a must. Like I don't do a lot of bartering and everything, but I do understand the necessity of needing a lot of the space for my little T5s or my level 5s. I don't know weekly. I know monthly. Last month I made 10 bill on my trade crates. And I know a lot of people will sit there and call cap and everything, and they're pretty much useless. There's a whole live stream I have on my channel if you want to go check it out. I go down the values and where they're made from and show you before and after. You know, it's from a little casual trade crate. It's nothing too extreme. Show you what I have over there at Buckpo, waiting for the end of this month so far. Like I said, I'm just a casual player. I don't do the min-maxing. I'm not trying to be all hot, sweaty, and bothered over the numbers of materials I can go out there and gather for. Sorry, I'm answering my wife. God damn, I gotta stop double clicking. Stop double clicking. Can I list them all, or is that all that I have? Nope, there we go. Cool. How crucial it was to keep your storage organized. If you're trying to min-max your worker empire, most of your gameplay time, you're often tossing things into belly aches. Yeah, no, I took the time out when they started doing the whole worker transportation to go out, figure where I'm gonna start sorting everything. And from that moment on, it was just workers transporting everything into their selected storage, and I build my empire around the storage now. Hell yeah, there you go. You're like, fuck it, buying it. But what's up, your mama? How you doing? I bought the health and grinded out the mana, I want to say. I said, fuck it. I couldn't do it. I did that health potion grind and I hated it. Had to buy it. The mana potion was extra and I already had a lot of the piety pieces, so I was like, I might as well go and take the time out here or there to go ahead and try my luck. All right, what do we have? 2.7K so far. And I know I'm going to make a lot of money right now on the sharps. While I still have that value pack active. And I should be using them. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, which lends credence into the whole no, like, real achievement in certain things in the game because we can go out and buy them. Like, I felt no achievement in buying my health potion. Like, none whatsoever. Now, the compass and the map, if they were a little bit more integral to life skilling, I'd feel a little bit more pride going out and being able to say, yeah, I got the shit. You know, if they were just used a little bit more. I'm not complaining that I have them. I'm not complaining about the uses that they have now. I just want a little bit more that they can do for us life skillers, you know, not just solely meant to help out those wanting to get to Ackman or get out of Ackman in history a lot easier or whatever grinding area. It'd be pretty neat, you know? I bought my health, but I grinded out my mana. But my mana was more of a extra. I really didn't need it. It was a let's just go for it because I can type of thing. Oh, the compass and the map? No, you have to grind for that. It's just I don't have any real achievement from those because like I mean, they got some niche usefulness, but I don't live by them. There's really no point in them. I got the map. I wanted the map because of the whole crate trading out there to Port Ross, and the compass was going to help out with all of that, and then the desert trading for the merchant ring, but they kind of removed the necessity for any of that. So now it's just, I mean, I have them. I mean, you don't. Cool. But there's really no like, oh wow, you got it. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. It's just another little item. Like a lot of the things in the game now has been resorted to just measuring your wallet instead of that whole self gratification and shit like that. So like, don't envy anyone over their compass or dumb shit like that. Like don't even bother. And watch, they'll probably make it sellable on the central market coming up, or they'll give out a free one or some dumb shit like that for an event. Which is another reason why I have no type of progression here. Everything's handed out for free and or hidden behind the things that you pay for or swipe with your real cash, like your gear. No one looks up to you for your gear. They can't see your shit. They can see your costume. And at that point, everyone and their mom has the same fucking costume, just in a different color. Unless, oh, wait, no, because at a certain point, everyone will have like a copy of someone's color. You know, it's not like how in other games where you spend like 18 hours doing one grind to get like the clothes or the costume or the gear, and then if you choose to take another 60 to 200 hours you can get another little color scheme for it that no one else has, and well, not no one, but very few have. And if you know people see it, they're like, oh wow, what's that? Mine doesn't look like that, or ooh, I want that. I really want to get that. That looks cool. Or I like that color. Here it's like, I don't know, man. What's your job? What do you do for a living? Like, god damn it. I'm broke and unemployed. Leave me be. I play this to escape reality. I'm gonna go ahead and simple alchemy down these artifacts because I don't need them. I might as well. They're taking up space and I need to repair. Might as well take a little downtime. And I need to check how much money we've made for the 2 hours. So, start you. It's 20, almost 30K. Could go for more. Dumb shit. You know what? Should I or shouldn't I? Should I or shouldn't I? Yeah, we'll go for more. But we'll go to Velia, get our sharps and everything exchanged. Sitting at 424 contribution, but kind of missing one certain vital node that keeps things flowing for trade crates, mithril. Cooking. Cooking is going to be your best bet. Cooking and alchemy. If you do a lot of AFK, fishing. But you get a lot of the byproducts for basically doing cooking, alchemy, fishing, AFK. Take a look. These are extremely easy to get. I don't bother making or turning them in for the beer or the milk. Just a straight contribution. Same with the mysterious catalyst, because you can gather them in a huge abundance, making your little T1 pure powder, pure liquid reagents for your cooking. You can make things like your grilled bird meat or any dish whatsoever. It doesn't really matter. You're not limited on any of them, but I'd go for the cheapest and easiest ones to make and just spam it. Just straight spam. Spam it out. I have enough. I'm not saying that I'm going to attempt to tap, but I am saying I'm going to attempt to tap. Hopefully I have enough money for it and enough of the resources and everything. All right, let's do this in intervals. So 200, 400. Okay, let's see. Is that enough? Now we need the stones. I need the powder. 200, 400. We'll do 400. Keep an eye on how much time we're spending out here so I can map Telly back so I don't have to run or ride my horse. What do you recommend about spend cook beer? You cook whatever you have more materials for. It's mainly going by whatever you have readily available, and you don't have to stop and buy it or go out and gather for it. Whatever you have, cook it up, bro. Just straight cook. I only choose those because that's all I need. That's all I cook. I do my Butte County, my cooked rice, my grilled bird meat, and occasionally the pet feed. But all the other dishes are beneath me. I don't use the central market to make money with cooking. So at that point, I'm going to choose the best self-made and go from there. Turn them in for the Imperials. And that's when I choose to do any of the cooking, because I don't cook. I'm a noob when it comes to cooking. I only have Guru 28. See, need 2 more cycles to be able to get the 100. Turn the 100 into the 20 concentrated. Then it'll take me 19 to fail this next Prion attempt. But if I happen to get lucky, then I can start moving on to my Menos tapping and not have to worry about Prion until I get done with gearing my alts. Just straight making the money, even in smaller little increments. All right, here goes nothing. Last pen or fail number 6? Let's find out. Let's find out. What are we getting? Pen or fail, pen or fail. Another fucking fail. I'm gonna pity attempt it, and I know it. I'm well aware of having to fucking pity that shit. So, like I told you guys, I was gonna take a quick little moment to at least try my luck with tapping up a close or a set of clothes for my alt. Her cooking's real bad. Her cooking is extremely bad. Like, I feel bad for her, and I kind of want to at least do something for. Damn it. I didn't grab the memory fragments. But I kind of want to get her ready for when they remove this over embroidered and put them onto the actual manas. So let's at least throw in 3 attempts and find out how lucky we'll be able to get. Come on. This shit. I'm not taking that time. Let's find out. 25%. One more after this. One more. My luck today. Motherfucking luck today. Come on, just one try. Just one try. Oh no, I'm gonna try to cron it. I'm gonna try to cron. I'm not gonna try to cron it. I'm not cronning it. That's too much money, your mama. My luck. Just straight my luck. But it is a great thing that I chose to go ahead and focus more on getting the materials myself, opposed to, I don't know, selling everything on the market and getting the profit like that. Like, yeah, there are some things that I will be selling, but for the most part, I'm going to be relying mainly on keeping up my taps and stuff. So let's get the sharps made up, and I will show you how much we have made for the 2 hours out here. Well, out there. Like I said, I'm not relying on the central market, so I guess I got those weasels, huh? Like, everything will be turned into something. Everything will be turned into something. Like, those I'll have to craft up either I'll have to look to see what I can. Oh, the old moon sensor. So my T10 attempts. There you go. Throw those in. All right, now let's get a grand total of the value of objects and everything. All right, answer her. Actually, I didn't even get those. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. All right, so 5. All right, so 6.7 mil. Get off the screen. 220.5. $1 bill if I wanted to sell it. I mean, technically a little bit over $1 bill, so let's go ahead and get the actual number. 76950. Okay, that takes care of that. So we're at 1.3 bill. Nice little casual 2-hour gathering, and I have 170 energy left. The 500. And then how many do I have total? 4.48. And add another 110.2. Guess it'd help if I actually typed in the right thing. Next, do the trace of nature. 7 mil. Not too good, but not too bad. 13.9. There we go. 19.9. And lastly, the Caphras. 21. And that puts us at a grand total of 1.9 bill that I made for the two, that I can make for the 2 hours if I was choosing to sell all of these materials onto the central market. If I wanted to. I need warehouse for you first. All of that's going to be used for enhancing. Throw our blood in and our traces with our fruits. Checkity check check. And that should, oh wait. I need Medea, go to tariff. There. All good. And then I'll just go ahead and continue gathering until my energy is gone. At this point, everything is extra. Oh, don't climb on the horse. I hate you, horse. I hate you. The only reason why I have your unicorn ass out here is because I was in Medea. Or actually, I was technically out in Valencia, and I haven't yet been to Medea to go return you for my arty. I'll take the Peggy over the uni. Bum, 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 bum. On millennial. Damn it. Let's see. Almost an hour. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, let me go ahead and get a quick drink real fast, and then we'll continue our gathering. Should give me some time to regen some energy and get our cooldown cycling a little bit. Sooner, maybe. Depending. Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. All right, all right, all right. I am back. Got our water. Let's get started on our weasel grind yet again. We're at 210 energy. What? It should open them, but I really can't be bothered. I will throw those into Valencia though, where all my little shit is, my hunting material. Throw you back in there, and Valencia, you can go ahead and take care of all that because I don't need them. I have no intentions on making any of those little trophy scrolls. I don't do mob grinding, so it really doesn't affect me. And I don't really see any type of money making being done off of those. That's just my own personal opinion. If you guys are making money off of it, cool. I can't be bothered. There's too much input into it. Gotta love these casual grinds. 3 minutes left on my energy, and we are burning it like a motherfucker. Why did Cacao tie gathering and shit into energy? Who thought that was a great idea? I'm literally relying off of my mini map because I have all of the weasels being tracked. So instead of having to sit there and search around, it's all just going by the little dots. Highly recommend it. You guys are not aware on how to track anything, simple as going into your knowledge, going into the ecology, clicking whatever region you're in, and hitting the animal. Just hit track, or you can disable the tracking. I'm going to disable all selections and track it. So now you can see you're only currently tracking the one, and it'll be the only thing that'll pop up on your little mini map as being little blue. Save you the time and effort having to sort through all of your little red dots and is that going to be the one I need? Or like for me over here with having all of these grass beetles, I don't know what's an actual weasel or what's not. But taking a look at my mini map, I can see, okay, well, there's a huge group of blue dots here. Has to be all the weasels. It kind of came out like, man, probably 5 years ago at this point. Probably 6. Like, it'd be fairly new for anyone who did their whole ecology grind or was doing their ecology back in the day. But it's pretty much like common knowledge for anyone that started out after like 2018 when it was like public knowledge. It was like a thing that you just had to do. Kind of like with the trade crate experience bug. Um, see if I can't find what the exact bug is. Abnormally high trading experience when selling certain trade crates. No, not that one. The one where there is a bug from master blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, players are avoided or advised. So basically, Master 14 to Master 24, if you go to turn in more trade crates than the intended experience needed to level up, anything over is not counted. That's been in the game since 2018. It's like for those who started back in the day and really didn't deal with the trading and or dealt with the trading and got past your master and all that, you don't really care and or even knew about it. But for anyone who's just now getting started after 2018, when there was a lot more of the content creators with their life skilling and blah blah blah, like it's now public knowledge. It's now like oh yeah, I was told not to do that already. It's kind of like how my stance is with Manos. I'm I'm from, the day when Manos came out. There was no option to be able to swipe for your Manos. You had to go out and craft it. And then you can go ahead and tap it up and all that dumb shit. There wasn't, oh, well, there's like 40 on the central market you can buy. Wasn't like that back in the day. Oops, I forgot to even gather that. So I rolled from farm to, oh, I loved that whole grind back in the day. Just kind of hoping to hit that other one. And I missed it. So I got the whole Forest Path wagon set up. My whole goal was to go out there and do the desert trading for the merchant ring until they turned it into a mob grinding activity only. How did that not hit any of them? How did that not hit any single weasel? All right, next group. You guys are starting to come back. I'll maintain my 210. Kinda. Just straight collecting materials. No money to be had today other than just straight gathering and resupply. Gathering and just resupplying. Which is completely okay. I plan to do some AFK fishing to make a little bit of the money that I didn't make today back. Or even the 2 build that I went ahead and wasted on a failed pen tap. Whichever one happens first. And I think you'd be making more money going out and gathering sheep, the deer, all that, and selling the sharps and all. I don't know so much about the materials currently this week in NA or any other region, but because there's a lot more of them that you can murder, you'd be able to make more on just the sharps and rare drops alone. Unfortunately, I just need the blood. I just need it for alchemy. Nothing more, nothing less. You let Creo AFK for you. Rope trigger. Yeah, exactly. He's let fucking Creo do it. Even though he doesn't have a good track record on pulling up anything other than trash and old fucking tattered boots. But yeah, like 2K and you are pretty much printing up money. You don't even have to go extreme on the stable slots and all to make the money either. That's what I like about it. After the recent changes and nerf to training, you're able to make billions easily with little investment. Fuck, you don't even have to have the gear. On Millennial, hoping for the one day it'll pop up again, but hoping. Just kind of hoping my kick would actually hit it. Hitbox is a little bit too far away. Yep, no, go back to this huge group. I told you, like, you can make a serious amount of money with very little investment, very little level. You can go out there at beginner, and as long as you have your rope and your sugar, you are good to go. You are fine. It's just making money. It's not even a new method either. It's the same method that we've been doing since fucking release. Active capturing and selling. Active capturing and selling. It just so happens that the horses could actually get, more money than originally designed. I wish you could, but at the same time, fuck that forest path wagon. I'm getting another one just to get it. No rhyme, no reason. I had the material, so I was like, fuck it. Why not? Without active trading or a real need for us to use it for trading, it's just a meme. It's like Pen Menace before Prion. It's like maybe if you hate yourself enough, you'll go ahead and do it, but mainly a meme. Mainly an LOL moment, like I'm about to quit the game. Let me see if I can tap it. I did, LOL. Please don't. Please don't, Rama. The last time we asked for a training treasure for the wagon or anything like that, we got a bullshit lamp. The last time we asked for a Manos rod, we got a we just got a bad rod, okay? I'm not gonna go into it. We just got a bad rod. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's cool and all, but you can still do all of that without the lantern. So it's like, okay, I guess. Like only in very, very rare situations, like if you are AFK training for more than 24 hours, does that lantern even come in handy? They had such a great opportunity to give us something really special with it, but I mean, I normally do my AFK training all night and I don't have to repair my wagon in the morning, so I don't really run into that issue. I've been breeding, and not one thing. Not one little piety piece. Like I said, I'm working on the second forest path wagon just for shits and giggles. No, fuck that thing. Fuck Creo, alright? Like, Creo is a great idea. It's just, he's given me poor results and it doesn't really make me jump for joy. It's not like a great quality of life update that I have to go and scream to the top of the hills and shit like that. It's just there, you know? It's not good. It's not bad. It's just there. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'd rather have a feature just be there and not it being a problem or whatever the issue might be. It's just there. You got 3 this time. Maybe 4. Let me check. No, I thought so, but I was wrong, clearly. Yeah, speaking of the stupid little treasures and shit like that, like the whole reason why I got my mana potion is so that I can do these stupid little skills on repeat and not have to worry about my shy running out of the mana when she's out here gathering. Only specifically for my gathering. But at least there was a use for that. At least there was a real reason to go out there and have it used for more than just one aspect of the game, you know? I kept running into the issue over there with the bear elks, where I would do too many of the skills. I would do too many AoEs, and now my mana is gone. I have to wait, get the mana potions out, which you really don't think is an issue until you start running into giant groups and you're having to put out skill after skill after skill. Like, but it was weird. I kept running into that issue, and I was like, no, not today. I took the time out to, scrape over little piety pieces here, little piety pieces there. I didn't want to pay for it. I bought the infinite health. I grinded, got the first version of it, and I was like, you know what? I need the actual legit version. I don't need that one, that T1 little bullshit health potion that doesn't really scratch the surface, especially when it comes to hunting. Oops. I didn't even touch the whole entire group. Do it right here. Bullshit trash weasel. I want 5 bill. I was gonna say, did I just unlock something? Got really excited. That timing was perfect. I feel like there was another one. Oh, I didn't get him, that's why. Oopsie. And skill cooldown my ass. Not today, Satan. We collecting that blood on lot. Here, I'll even walk over here just for you, man. Just for you. Hide in the bush and strike him with a kick. Just for LOL purposes only. Dun, dun, dun. More fairy's breath. And I forgot to check how many of the Caphras I could have made up. Let's go ahead and make that up. See how many Caphras we can do today. We'll do 2K. And if I'm not mistaken, I need the powder reagent for this. We'll do 500. It's not going to be that much. See, let's see. 100? Oh. We're going to be here a little bit. Traps for life skillers would be nice. Crafting boxes or stuff to get prey. No, hunting already makes 1.2 bill minimum. If you're fully invested, you can go ahead and push those numbers higher, but no, I think we could just benefit from the materials actually having more of a use than just say one or two niche little things, and after you've gone past that tier, you no longer need it, which now, do you see anyone coming out here and gathering weasel? Are you competing with your resources? No, you don't have to anymore. There's no one bothering to go out there and get him because there's no reason to go out there and get him. The resources that don't cost a lot of money are not being sold off like that because they're not making a lot of money, and people are not wanting to sit there and, spend the money on it. They can have their workers gathering it passively without having to even leave their town. So at that point, like, I think we need a little bit more use for the actual materials than just say here or there. Need blackstone powder now. So I'm really concerned about this whole Adonia elixirs and shit. Because I have a feeling it's going to be like truffle, everlasting herb, the dead tree essence, the expensive materials that only have a niche little thing later on in the game. So the lesser materials are still falling in like dead last. No one wants to go out and get them. Like, let's be real. Would you rather manually gather the teff, or would you have your workers go out there and gather it? Would you pay the money for the teff knowing that your workers can go out there and gather it? Or would you pay the money and save yourself the contribution and shit like that? A lot of these materials are just falling by the wayside and no one's really caring about them. But hunting, hunting's like, hunting's just OP. You can make money like matchlock hunting. You can make money doing the sniper hunting. Hunting is in a great spot. We don't need to touch it. They touch it, they'll break it. They touch it, they'll nerf it, they'll fuck it up in some way, shape, and or form. Let me just remind you about that fishing rod. I'm not saying I'm salty, I'm just saying I'm salty. 980 of the Caphras. Woot woot. And because we are not selling any of those on the central, because I am going to be down the money if I do later on in the game, I will just go ahead and throw the Caphras into my boots and call it a day. And there we are closer to Caphra 9, and I can go ahead and make my outdoor boots. Are those event? Apparently I had event elixirs in my inventory when I did not need them. I have the legit versions of those. I don't need those little brokies. I can always use more magical. We're not gonna dissuade you. Oh, I forgot to have my ring on this whole entire time. Interesting. Shows you how casual I'm going. You don't even care about the gear you're wearing. You're just out there gathering. And I'm not even going to waste the energy tonics for the last 102 energy that I have remaining. I'm going to burn that shit out. I'm going to burn it like a bridge. I wonder how many 900 Caphras would have gotten me. 900 Caphras, where can you be? Really? Oh, because of how much money I have. Well, we clearly know over 2 bill. Need clam nets. You know what? That I can actually get behind. That I can get behind. Getting us more of the underwater gathering materials and not fish. Not the fish, lobster net or like an oyster net or something that'll go ahead and sometimes proc for both. And the shit can only be used on the fishing boat to ensure that the fishing boat is, one, kept up to date, two, reworked to better help out fishing and everything in general. So many things that they can do, and they just keep dropping the ball. 30-day 2K durability toddler cron rod. I will never call it anything else. And even my little toddler brain is sitting there thinking, wow, that's cheap as fuck. Like, wow, not even a baby would use that. $10 fucking 30-day limited 2K toddler. I have my stress candle lit. Let's not rant. Let's not get into it. I just refuse to go out of my way and get it. That's all I'll say. That is all I will ever say on the fucking rod. 69 energy left. Should give me like 10 minutes. Maybe if I'm lucky. How did that kill it? Okay. You stop singing. How did my music kill that sweet, sweet, poor little animal? Sea farms. Yeah, look at that. Fish farming. That would be interesting to go ahead and combat a lot of our fish workshops and the fact that the fish drying nodes are like completely and utter trash. But I don't know. Again, every time we go ahead and give a good scenario or some good advice or whatever, it just seems like we keep getting the exact opposite and a poor rendition of the exact opposite, you know? Can we get a menace rod? Gives out 3 different versions of a pay to win rod that can't be repaired and not what we wanted. I have a live stream going over at Soma. If you check out my library and type in Worker Empire or Trade Crate Empire, or just Trade Crate or anything like that, in the description there should be a nice little app to help you decide which ones are going to make you the most money for whatever you're currently doing. And before you ask, no, I do not have a guide on what are the best nodes because I do not know what are the best nodes for you or Tom or Sally sitting next to you. What I may think is great for me may not be good for you, or what you may think is good for you may not be good for me. And also one other thing, a lot of my worker empire is pay to win, so trying to tell you to get this node and that node and this node would be completely illogical and kind of dumb, to be honest with you. Like, just straight dumb. Disingenuous. There you go. Yeah, make the materials useful. Like something, you know, you can add in like more trade crates for the lesser materials that once you hit guru you don't ever touch again, and you put the family shared life skilling in, so once you hit guru once you're done. And I think that's the really limiting part. Now that they have the whole family shared life skilling, that's it. You know, the need for variety or the need for the lower end tiers in your storage is just taking up spots and space, and now I'm not even motivated to do the life skill because I can see the value and how bad the value is. But value isn't everything. Value is not everything because, like, I can show you with my Olvia, a lot of that will not be able to be sold within the first month or two. A lot of that I will probably have to list up for a good half a year just to be able to sell every single little material that I have here and start all over. Same goes with every other little ingredient. Like, it'll take me a while to go ahead and move all of it. So the value may look good. It's just, are you going to be able to make that full 8.4 bill right there today? Or are you going to have to play market PvP and maybe come home with, say, 7 bill if the market crashes on whatever you're trying to sell? Or maybe if you play your cards right and you get lucky enough, you know, an extra 200 mil. So I'm turning everything into a piece of progress. Instead of selling the Caphras or the doing whatever, I'll put into progress. Like the sharps, I'll go ahead and put it into tapping. Just at 30%. Like, paying $20 for an extra 30% on the central market is highway robbery. Your boy's gonna be a proud free player. I say free player like I didn't put money into the fucking game. I'm gonna be life skilling like you normies. If there's any normies watching, I just know a lot of people were like, dude, why are you not having a value pack? Please, please look. I'll even dono one. Just please wear it. A whole line of, oh damn it, I forgot to gather. I'm just going and running and not paying attention to the fact that I'm not collecting my loot. My loot. Hey, I actually got him this time. Not that one, but I got the other two. So close. Curious. All right, so how much divided by 2? Okay, so I made 978 mil per hour Weasel Blood gathering. It's not bad though. Like, if you were to sit there and actually value everything, like 980 mil per hour casually gathering a material that doesn't have a lot of massive packs around, it's not bad. The other days ago, you never even bought a single VP and you're playing, you say normal, like a normal player. Like, the game shouldn't be normally played before Cacao got their grubby little fingers on it. That's what I mean about normal. A normie. I swear. Soon as Cacao made that whole asinine business decision, like, I knew it was going to be problems. Like, I knew it. And it's fucked because Pearl Abyss had their hands tied. They really did try to fight him. They really did try to fight, but, you know, it's kind of like that saying, you know, you can only fight someone for so long before you join them. Let's go to the storage. And Volo, I haven't bought any of mine either. What has been given out to me was handed out by Pearl Abyss. I can't bring myself to go ahead and spend that. I'll pass. No. No, I just know how to look at the game for what it is and not sit there and try to glorify or white knight, you know, a company when the company is not, you know, doing what they could be doing. You know, there's plenty of examples of other companies that are doing less and being more successful, or doing more and being more successful. I just know how to see it. I played the game for what, you've been here for how long before before the early bird, so like I know what to expect. As many years as I've seen the shit and I played the game, like, doesn't change. Like, the accessibility, that'll go ahead and change, but the grimy, scummy practices and the failing to go ahead and update anything because they can tie it into cache, that won't change. And they did try to fight with Cacao. They really did, but Cacao kind of held their yeah, so, you know, you've seen it too. But you also know, like, despite all of this, the game's not going to die. I may not want to go ahead and support them financially, and I may think that this piece of content is dead, or they could do so much work on that, but the game's not dead. Let's go take a look at SteamDB right now just to give a rough idea of, you know, what Black Desert is doing currently this week. I'm pretty sure we're still fucking killing it. See, did we drop down from 2K yet? Or 20K? No, we dropped down from 24K to 23 currently, with the average of 23.5. Huge potential, poor decisions, and they still have a shot to go ahead and improve a lot of the things, especially with how many MMOs are currently dying, or the ones that'll come out and try to sell you on the fact that they're going to be the last one that you'll ever need, or the last one that'll ever come out, and blah blah blah, and you end up coming back to the same game that you originally left, hoping that it would be better. And also lying to a player and trying to tell them that they can get all of their Pearl Shop items free in the game because Pearl Abyss gives them out for event, is also going to drive the new players away, because once they get in and realize how much money that you have to put in to compete with other players, will drive away the newer players. You know, sitting there making trailers and paying content creators to go ahead and hype up your PvP after you just got done nerfing it, and then having the new players jump in to find out that it just got a nerf, and this content creator just made a trailer or a little review. Yeah, that hurts the player too. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You like the game or you don't like the game. You're willing to put up with the game or you're not willing to put up with the game. You know, despite all of that, like, it's still a lose-lose situation if you are not doing anything in the game to go ahead and rectify any of the criticisms or the bugs or whatever the issue is, whatever it is. Like I said, you know, the game's not dying. The game has more players in now than what, the last 2 years. Like, at that point, no. They said that the game was going to be dead the week the first week of release, they said the game was going to be dead on arrival because it was going to be pay to win. When the trailer came out and they found out Kakao was publishing it, and Kakao said that it was not going to be pay to win, it was going to be pay for convenience. You'd buy your buffs and things like that, and pay for convenience. Pay for convenience. That's a lot of pay for convenience there. A lot of pay for convenience. But like I said, doesn't matter. You can sit there and say, oh, well, I don't like the game. The game's still going to be here. I can sit there and point out every single bug and every single failed promise, and the game's still going to be here. The only ones that'll ever kill the game is, unfortunately, going to be Pearl Abyss. But it's not going to dissuade me from sitting there and giving my own personal opinion, two, pointing out things that are wrong with the game as they appear, or you can see them. I'm not just gonna glaze them up and maybe hope for that partnership program again. Fuck no, I left the partnership program. I want to be able to say what I want to say, how I want to say it, and all that. Game is nothing. Oh yeah, God no. Oh, like 2018 and before, fucking life skilling. Jesus fuck. I still have my plus 12 Liberto, all right? Don't even get started with that ultimate gruntle bullshit. Don't even get me started with that baby back bullshit. Or not that one. Where are you? Where are you? I did my time. I did my grind from what I could and not get lucky with the stupid Kazarka. Where's my Liberto? Where's my bullshit Liberto? Because I know you're still in here. Oh, plus 13 Liberto. Yeah, they have an easier start. It's just you can go ahead and put training wheels on a bike for the newer players, but if you don't add in a course to ride on and or a meaningful course, it kind of just no one wants to ride it. Oh, the Cursed Lemurian. That came after though. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me keep checking the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and put that up for our test. For life skilling. Okay? I'm not talking about mob grinding. You can take the mob grinding aspect and take it out of this conversation. All right, so let's see. Hedgehog. Okay, llama. Okay, what about oh, cannot. Okay, let's see. Veneer. Okay, shit. Azure. Can we get the Azure Dragon? Okay. Man. Let's see what else from the Pearl Shop that we need for life skilling. Oh man. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Can I get all of that? They give out the 3 for free, and in order to get them, you'd have to buy them. All right. Well, maybe I can get my fairy orbs or something, because they'll oh yeah, they only gave out 5 of those this year. All right. Well, maybe if I maybe no. Well, maybe the fences. Maybe they'll give out the fences. Maybe. No. No. Okay. Well, maybe they'll give out a costume. Maybe any of the T10 or the ship cost. Hmm. Fuck. Okay. Well, maybe they'll give out the wagon costumes for. Shit. Okay. What? Let me see. Maybe the Wizard Goffy, or no, they don't give out those for free either. Shit. Oh, I mean, they do. I guess they do once in a while, technically. So I stand corrected on that. But hey, we can buy our Hate. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. One whole aspect of the game is locked out behind a paywall if you want to be like competitive. It's always mob grinding this, mob grinding. When you talk about life skilling, it always gets reverted back to mob grinding. But let's talk about the one third of the pie chart here. You have your mob grinding, you have your PvP, and then you have your life skill. One section is tied behind the paywall. Like, sure, if I was a mob grinder, you know, it'd be great, it'd be cool. But when it comes to life skilling, those are tied behind a paywall and they don't give those things out for free. And if they do, it's probably like once every few years, maybe kinda if you happen to squint your eye and roll on a fucking roulette. Yeah, so with that being said, like I don't see the argument here. Like I'm pointing out everything that they don't give out for free. You know, everything that every creator and everyone that sits there and tries to get paid by Pearl Abyss by hyping up the game and everything that you can do will only point out one piece of the pie, not the whole entire pepperoni pizza. No, we're only getting a slice of it and being told that's how the rest of the pie is. Okay. I can sit there and give you a full slice of pepperoni pizza and tell you, yeah, yeah, buddy, this is how the whole pie is. And you open up the box and there's only one or two pieces of pepperoni on the whole entire pizza pie. Like lying and making content like that is also going to hurt the newer players coming in. So yeah, I am going to only point out that whole aspect, you know? But sure, yeah, mob grinding, they give everything out for free. You want that costume? Don't worry, they'll give it out for free. You want this? Oh, they'll give it out for free. Let me see. Let me look at all the costumes that I didn't buy. Look at all the costumes I didn't buy. You, you, or not you. You. These are combat, by the way. You. That was given out because it's in the partner program. You, you. Let's take a look at all the life skilling clothes that they gave out for free. You guys done? You guys done trying to count it? I'll save you the effort. 0. No, they didn't. So yeah, like the actual gameplay may have changed, but the Pearl Shop did not. Like maybe when PA first got their publishing rights, they gave out a pretty decent amount of the materials and everything, like the Pro Shop buys and shit like that. But after they went ahead and convinced you to switch over from Cacao's email to the newer one, or you lost your account, that was it. They stopped handing out any of the freebies, and it wasn't even like a massive like, oh my god, they gave out the tent, they gave out this no, it was basically like your horse training skill coupons and you know little consumables like that where you pay like $5 for a stack of like 20, you know. It wasn't really that incentivizing. But from when Kinkao had publishing rights, it was pretty much a whole big thing, you know, because at that point, we never got any Pearl item. Like when Cacao had publishing rights, we had nothing. Like the bubbly scrap hander. What the fuck is that? Look that up. Bubbly scrap hander. Oh, the bubbly diving suit. Okay. Yeah, that was a huge miss. If you happen to not get that thing, I feel bad. Like, I feel real bad. And they only did it once a year. If you were to redesign it, still generate profit as a company. They can continue doing the same shit. Just fix the shit. That's all people are asking for. That's all you really need to do. I need to go talk to Albany. You don't have to do much. You can keep your pearl shop. You can keep all that money making and everything. It's just, I don't know. Give me a real reason to go out there and gather the stuff and pay the money for the gathering suit, or give me a real incentive to go out and pay the money on the pearl items instead of just, if you're, I guess, min-maxing or cosmetic purposes, like the material values are just shit. The things that we can do with said materials are straight shit. There's so many things that you can do without having to touch the monetization or any of the business makeup or any of that. Just fix your game. Weird, right? Crazy work. Crazy. Like, shut the front fucking door. But yeah, no. Simple as that. Just fix it. Harpoon fishing. What happened there? That hasn't been updated? Make a whole new game using all the feedback that we gave over the years for Black Desert, or use the feedback to go ahead and fix Black Desert and make the game better to go ahead and support the longevity of it and earn even more money to, you know, have people play it forever, or you can go ahead and branch off afterwards. Yeah, sure. Let's throw it all by the wayside and, do very little. All you have to do is just fix your game. You don't have to touch anything with the money. I'm tired of people thinking that, just because a game is being fixed or anything, more money has to be spent on, I don't know, copying the code from the central market to the storage to allow us to stack our seeds. You know, but how much money do you think that'll cost? How much money do you think that'll cost Perlibus to go ahead and give the same function to the storage? What are we looking at? 100K, 200K USD to go ahead and allow this feature here on the storage? Like, how much money do you think it'll cost them to go ahead and increase the value of the lower materials, or I don't know, add it into the tooltip as a substitution? What is it cost? Is it going to be like a half a mil to go ahead and get a tooltip reworked, or what are we looking at? We're not asking for a whole new game. You don't have to rework everything from the ground up. Like, fuck. Ghost Whale, 200 mil, and I can shit out that just doing my AFK fishing with the Fulgur's rod. But it's going to cost them a lot of money and shit like that to go ahead and change a 2 to a 4, 2 to a 6. Let's not try to confuse the cost of making a game, or the cost of like getting a whole new part of the game made, from just changing a number here or there, or making sure that something actually works before you hit the release to live button. Just saying. You can keep your little monetization. You can keep everything how it's working the exact same. Just update the game. Just fix the bugs. Why is there an 8-year-old bug still currently in the game? Was it too much money? cost too much money to go ahead and fix this random obscure trading buff, or I guess nerf, technically, to your experience. I'm just a little confused on how much money that would really cost to go ahead and do, and why it hasn't been done yet. Any developers out there that'll go ahead and let me know how much it will cost them to go ahead and copy a code, or I don't know, do a little check mark, add it onto a tooltip, change a value of a number. You know, all the things that we've complained about and that we put in the feedback they ran and made a whole different game with. Just saying, that could be the start of the problem. And the original excuse was, oh, we cannot update Black Desert using the new engine and everything, so we had to go ahead and make it its own separate entity. And if I'm not mistaken, they just came out with the interview saying how they're going to try to merge the two, like Oblivion did with their UE5. So basically what you're telling me is you took all of our feedback, made a new game, telling us that you couldn't put that feedback into the original game, only to tell us that you're going to go ahead and try to copy this game onto the newer game with the feedback that we gave you. It's almost like we were testing out a year-old build to get the feedback on it, only to be told that the feedback doesn't count because there's a newer build that you guys are going to test out for beta 2. I just don't know why that sounds really familiar. I don't know. Doing our hotspot fishing for the Abilene so I can continue with my AFK fishing throughout the night. Oh, come on. That's the spotted. That's one down. What fishing rod? Okay, cool. Balanos. Did not want to be using an actual valuable rod or something that could make me more money. Pocket change is not going to be worth the durability. No, it's a single player. And they're saying it will have multiplayer aspects to it. So what I'm thinking is like Monster Hunter Wilds or something like that. You know how you can invite players to help you on this quest or that quest, but fundamentally you're basically playing by yourself. And I hope it's not going to be made into an MMO, because that means I just wasted all of this money in Black Desert and shit. And, you know, the new one's coming out. I'm obligated to have to play it because it's all the feedback that we've put in over the years. So it just puts me in a bad position if it was like an actual MMO. And then with that, if that MMO does not do better than the original one, then it dies, falls by the wayside. And if they cut contact or service with the original one, now you're stuck playing the original or the new failing title instead of being able to jump into the original one. Or you have that split where it's like Grand Theft Auto Legacy or Grand Theft Auto 5's Legacy and their enhanced versions. You know, you got split down the community. They're all playing with each other, but they're not playing with each other. Like, fuck, we already have 9 different versions of World of Warcraft. We have now 2 different versions of well, I guess technically if you want to go down all the different console versions of Grand Theft Auto 5, like probably what 4 or 5 versions of that. 4 different versions of Skyrim. Like, can't we just deal with one game and just either let it die or continue to update it instead of just remastering and slapping a kind of different title on the same product and trying to sell it as a different one? Like all of our feedback, the wrong button, but all of our feedback that we gave was used for Crimson. We wanted more immersive fishing. We wanted it like this and wanted it like that. What's happening? They came out with the exact same type of fishing that we wanted and put it into Crimson. The climbing feature during the trailer of Black Desert. Oh, that's in Crimson now. Did we ever get it? Can we climb cliffs? What about the airships or the blimps and things like that? I said all the feedback that we gave, everything and the ways that we wanted to go ahead and see Black Desert grow and thrive in, they threw it into a different product and said, "There you guys go, your feedback. We hope you enjoy it." Oh, we'll delay it. Anyone got news if it's delayed again? Another fucking black spotted fucking bass. Don't want the bassy bass. It can lick my ass. I just have a bad feeling. Not even a bad feeling. I don't really care for the game. I just have a feeling that it's going to be delayed, which I'm going to borrow it to find out. I'm going to test it out, see how it is, but it's just another one of those games again. Chrono 1.5. Should probably check. Is there a release? No, there is not a release. Claiming November 5th still, but they always go ahead and try to confirm a date and then it gets delayed again and again. But hey, you can pet dogs in the game, so clearly game of the year. You guys remember that Enzola game where you could pet the cats? Remember that one? I do. Where are you, fishy fish? Where are you, fishy fish? Like fucking Darla from Finding Nemo. Gotta change our title. We are way too far out. Turn back around. Oh, there it is, right there. What hotspot are you to be? Which one can you be? Please not tilefish. Please don't let it be the tiled fish. I'll even take one of the ones that I normally struggle on, just not a tiled fish. There, change my title. And bam, thank you, ma'am. You're currently fishing. Well, yes, I'm well aware that I'm currently fishing. I wouldn't just be standing here if I was sightseeing. Like, there's too much fog. Tuna. All right, that's 2 down, 2 to go. I'm gonna struggle with that grunt. I always struggle with the grunt. Now that we're out of the fog, I should be able to see where the fuck I'm going. Nothing? Dumb. All right, keep looking. It is not over yet. Okay, go ahead and throw that. We have the tuna and the bass. We need the porgy and we need the grunt. Now, question is, am I going to struggle with that grunt again today? Like I normally do. What's up? Mort, how you doing? We did our weasel gathering to go ahead and give us more supply in our blood. Restocked our enhancing materials for more pre-on attempts later on this week. And now I'm out here doing the Abilene weekly or daily, 3-day daily to get my triple float rods for more of my AFK fishing. I've been trying to do the contest, but I haven't ranked on any of them. Like my RNG's been really, really, really bad. Fishing, enhancing, gathering, just pretty bad. Lackluster, if you will. Need to find a hot spot. It's crazy there hasn't been one. Not one of them want to proc for me. Let's see, over there, no. And obviously, Korea is not going to get me the fish that I need. Clearly, he's not a real one. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There's not really much going on in terms of life skilling yet. Yeah, there's a lot more meat and potatoes to go ahead and sink my teeth into with black or not Black Desert, Bitcraft. You know, with BDO, it's kind of just being drip fed into little quality of life updates. I'm waiting for the real meat and potatoes of the updates. I'm waiting for the new crystals or something, anything that will go ahead and just not be, oh, well, the UI changed. Yay, life skilling is now saved. I mean, not really. Same shit, different day. It's not like how they introduced mastery or the family shared life skilling, or I guess what they thought would be the case for the Guru 51 to Guru 100, even though they added no bonuses for those ranks. Just a little icon to brag about, I guess. You know, like certain things that they add will go ahead and make waves in the life scaling community. This week with the little button added onto the UI, when I know that there's going to be more map changes coming on later on in the year, like it's just eh. Recently I've been playing my RuneScape, doing my Iron Man challenge because I need to feel like I'm progressing. Project has, I think Project just got their update again. My issue with Project is because they're going through their new build update, a lot of the mods that I use keep breaking. Like with the RimWorld. RimWorld, I was going to go and do a whole entire medieval playthrough, but the new expansion just came out and it kills a lot of them. Yeah, and like I say about everything, not every game's going to be for everyone, you know, which is fine. And great thing about games, you can play whichever ones you want, and no one's going to, usually no one's going to feel bad about the games that you're playing, you know? Usually. We got Porgy. Hell yeah. I played Enshrouded when it first came out. I didn't get to try the new expansion or anything. I don't know. It kind of, even though the building and everything really stood out, you could make your little hobbit holes and all, it's just Ark and Minecraft did it better. You know, Valheim. Just those other games really shone, and like Enshrouded's not a bad game. It's just those other games shine in better ways than what Enshrouded does. Like Enshrouded just needs, you know, more work, you know, some more polish. I mean, it's a good game. It's just compared to these games that have been out for a lot longer. You know what I mean? There were options. It's kind of like how everyone with these AAA MMOs that have been out for 20 years, now that their game is failing, they're heading over to RuneScape because there's, you know, there's an option. These new these newer games usually aren't for like a WoW player or a Final Fantasy player or something like that, because you are stuck in the old ways and you played the game for so long that you don't think that there are other games out there that could top it and shit like that. But now that you're finding out there is an option, it's like, oh fuck. Launch Dark Age of Camelot every once in a while. Nice. Nice. I jump into, I think the only old ones that I have are RuneScape, Lord of the Rings Online, and EVE Online. My first one was Ultima Online, and there's really no way to play with other players unless I jump into the Japanese little gaming sphere, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll play it every once in a while when I want to feel like the story quest actually matter. Or, whoops. Like when I really want to get immersed into the story, and the questing and everything is not just your kill 5 of these and get me my paintbrush. Oh, thank you, kind lad. Have a nice day. Okay, how did how did you lose 5 of your fucking paintbrushes? Or why do I have to kill 5 of those guys because they stole your paintbrush? Like, do you have a personal vendetta against them or whatever? Like, I jump into there because I really want to have the questing matter. Like in RuneScape, I want to have my progression matter. You know, I want to be able to say, I did that. I did not swipe for it. I did not rely on another player to get it. It is done solely and only from my own personal skill, or I died trying. And if you die trying, that's it. You know, YOLO. You can't start over again. You lose your hardcore Iron Man status, and there goes the whole entire challenge. You know, there's no sense of progression in this. I don't really get that feel like my shy is my own. The achievements that I did on my shy is something that I've done for myself on my own in like for some reason or whatever. Like, I don't get that feeling. I just get the feeling of having to compete with other trust fund babies. And that's not really fun for me. No, I'm just, like I said, I'm just waiting for the content to get brought over, you know, some meaningful life skilling to be happening. Like the fishing update. The fishing and the training update. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. They didn't have to change the mini game. They didn't have to do anything other than add new fish. That was it. Completely changed the game. Like with the horse training, all they did was add T7 and T8 and some special T6s there, but mainly the T7, T8s, and game changer. Hell, even the Crocs and the Siren, the Pirate Fleet for sea monster hunting, game changer. We just don't have anything for a lot of the other content in the game, and it's not really meaningful to progress through. Like, you're not really doing much if you don't. You're not really doing much if you do. Personally, central market wise, I need a purpose. I need a motivating purpose to go out and feel validated as a player again. I want my time and money respected. And I'm curious on I guess, next week's Bitcraft update. They're just mainly focused on just quality of life bugs and trying to get the rates fine tuned at the moment. So it's just the usual grind. I don't get to make bridges, floating cities, or anything. My wharf just, I guess my dock isn't a dock right now. They're there. Nothing bad with them. You know, I was playing last night. I have 2 of my, I think it's my wood and my tailoring T2 research already done. I'm now working on getting the materials for the last, what is it? Leather, the stone, and the metal I have to get. Where? Yeah, in RuneScape, I got myself set up for going for the best smithing hammer that I can get, and I'm gonna do that one myself. Just sit there working on getting that grind done. The Baronite mace, probably. I've yet to upgrade mine. All of my materials have literally been going into the research. You know, my money goes into getting my gear, and the materials go into the research, and everyone else will pay for Well, I'll pay everyone else to supply my camp to keep it going. Yeah, there's 4 different quests that you can enhance your additional health and stamina. You see what I'm using? I'm using now full T3 uncommon, and I've slowly started switching out my T3 uncommon tools with the or not the T3 uncommon, the T2 common with the T3 and T4 uncommon. Like I told you, I'm just getting salt, getting food and stuff, heading out to Dragon's Head and selling it to the players. You got to go to the really, really, really extremely populated markets to get your money to be able to get your tools. Like, if you're not able to go out and gather, craft it up yourself, take the time out like that, bro, don't force yourself. Don't try to do anything extra when you know you can go ahead, rely on the skills that you already have leveled up to make the money to flip into getting better gear to go ahead and continue going a lot stronger and faster. Like, don't cut yourself thin trying to do it all. Remember, it's not a solo player. Yeah, it's a community game, bro. A community game. That's why I stopped going out and buying the supplies and stopped doing this and stopped doing that. Like, I am relying mainly and solely on other players, and if I get it leveled up, then I can go ahead and partake in the activities too. But like, unfortunately, I think I will have to buy the leather stuff for my T2 research. But I'm willing to go ahead and pay the money because I don't have the skill for it, and I'm not willing to go ahead and take the time out specifically just to level up my hunting to T3 and then T4. Like, it's 25 or 24 or something like that. These look like the eye spotted puffer, and I think they are. I think they are. Let's find out. Moment of truth. Eye spotty, or do we got a grunt? Which one? I'm personally going with the eye spotted puffer. That's what the model kind of looks like to me. Watch, it'll be wrong. It'll be a fucking tuna. It'll be a tuna of everything, like of all things. Hurry up. I doubt it would be a porgy. Watch, it'll be a fucking tuna. Yep, eye spotted puffer. Told ya. Let's plot our course. Just one grunt hotspot. It's literally all I'm looking for. Or for Creo to get off his lazy ass and actually fish up the one fish that I need. Ooh, let's check right there. Can you be? Are you the one that I'm looking for? I'm hoping so, because I have to start ending this off to go cook and clean. After making or having the chance of making the 1.9 bill, wasting 2 bill on a failed enhancement and getting our Abilene quest done for more AFK fishing, and having the extra blood there for alchemy. I call it a win. I definitely call it a win. I could have done a lot worse, but I managed to pull through with a little bit of progress, even if it's not going to be much of anything. You know, one extra Prion attempt into the pity is better than having 0 pity attempts knowing you're to fail them all. At least in my opinion. I guess it'd be one thing if, like, you actually succeed on tapping more times than you fail. It would still be pretty fucking bad. But, you know. It is what it is. I'll take a little bit of progress as I get it. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do a different activity that'll make me a little bit more money. Or actually money. Yeah, let's actually try to make money tomorrow. That'd be a great time, right? Which fish are you? And tuna. Still the fucking tuna. And that's our cutoff over there. So if I find nothing over here, then clearly it is not in my cards to catch a grunt normally. Come on, Creo, do your job. Get me a grunt so I can turn around. Not one hot spot. We're relying on Creo now. One yellow grade fish, Creo. Not even a red. I feel like I was already at that hot spot. I feel like I was. Wasn't that the tuna? Isn't it the tuna? Check. I'll fish, but I don't know. I'll be back. Let me use the bathroom really fast. I just don't have a good feeling about this. I mean, I do have a good feeling, but not that it's going to be the fish that I want. All right. Let's find out. What are you going to be? Black spotted bass. Shit. All right. No more spotty. I need a grunt. I need a grunt. How hard? Come on, Creo. I'm in clutch. Come on, pull through for me, Creo. Be a hero of the story. There's going to be one hero in Black Desert, Creo. Let it be you. Just not finding any hotspots. If I needed a sea eel, you'd be my man, Creo, but you're kind of making me want to maroon you over there and a random island out in Margoria, not even anything close to the mainland. Are you going to be the grunt or are you going to be another bullshit fish? You to be the one that I need? Let's find out. Let's find out. And we got more perfume sold. I'm slowly making back the 2 bill that I put out. 2.5. But that's where these triple floats are going to come in. So I can do my AFK fishing. And hopefully I can... I don't think I'm going to go try the contest ranking now that I realize what day it is. And knowing that I've been there the last 2 days now and I haven't gotten the red handfish, I think I'm going to go back to the Tamarian Beach and just do the usual event grind over there. Damn it. Maybe if I get lucky, I can pull up the 500 mil probably once. Probably not. When I say it out loud, it's like, you're funny. Like, oh, well, I'll just go out and gather the millennial ginseng. Don't fail. Another porgy. Oh, and I'm not cheating. Stop anti-sailing, cheating me, and all that dumb shit when I'm fishing. I could understand if the boat was moving, but I'm fishing. Please be the one. A static disappointment, too. Like, him standing there in only one corner is kind of like his results. Dead, shoved into a corner, and unloved. Get lucky. Please be the grunt. Kriya's not helping me. Thank you. Finally. Or moving an arm or anything. Just moving in general. And I don't want to hear anything about, well, his wrist moves a little bit. You're telling me you couldn't add him, like, moving a head, moving an arm, actually casting his rod. How do I know what fish I pull up? Creo didn't look like he pulled up a fish. It looks like he's just dragging that motherfucker behind me, which is probably why I don't have any red grade fish. Huh. You know, Rama, now that you point that out, yeah. That explains why he can't get the fish that we want, or his prize grade fish catch chance is down to 3.3 or a solid 3. He doesn't have a net or anything. He catches it and just lets it drag. Perfect excuse. Huh. Yeah, he's just so static. Doesn't do anything. Do 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 do. Come on, get over to the wharf. I've already done my Imperial turn-ins. I've done Madeline daily right now. And we did our gathering for the day. I think we pretty much had a good session. 3 hours of our gathering, then an hour of our fishing. We did our tapping, which failed. Got our little tap side quest not completed, but failed miserably, but we did it. We attempted it. And our cook's chest, which obviously failed miserably too. But we tried it. Let's go turn in our fish and get this quest finally done. Let's see. Was it you, Trennan? No, not you, Trennan. No, it was you and the girl over there, Bahar, and okay. I don't remember. My bad, my bad. Even though I do this almost weekly, or almost 2 times a week. Eagle, I got a fish for you. Oh yeah, when you're doing the sea monster hunting, or no, sorry. Because you're not using the energy, you go ahead and pop the energy to life skill because why not, right? Yeah. I would do that for like cooking, alchemy, processing if that's something that you want to do. Anything that's not really requiring a lot of energy consumption, I'd pop that shit just for the extra experience. Get our 3 rods and call it a day. There we go. All right, everyone. I hope you had fun here asking all your life skilling questions. It was a fun little session. I mean, I know I could have made all of that money if I posted everything on the central market, but I'm kind of keeping it all for my own progression. So it wasn't really that much of a loss for me. But, just to give you guys an idea of what we did, the 1.9 bill for the 2 hours, making it 980 mil per hour out there, Weasel Blood gathering. No, I do not have any of them, which is why I prefer to go do the triple float rod. And you guys just watch me do the triple float rod because I cannot be bothered to put in $10 for a least toddler cron rod that cannot be repaired, 2K durability, and will only last the 30 days. I'm not doing it. Except for daily sailing. Yeah, sailing level's fucking slow as shit. I was kind of hoping that they would keep this over embroidered to help that out, but I guess we can't even get that. It's unfortunate, but hey, we'll make do, right? At least we still got the Saily dailies. We may not have that way to AFK sail around and get the experience, but at least we got that. But if you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications. It's very important you guys hit that bell because you guys usually don't get alerted when I go live. I don't know why YouTube does that. But huge shout out to all of my channel members and my subbies over there. You guys are huge, hugely amazing, and I could not sit here and do this without you guys. You guys are watching me over there on Twitch. Huge shout out to you guys. You guys are fucking amazing. Huge shout out to all of my followers and my members. I could not do this without you guys either. And I get not members, but subbies. And be sure to follow me if you guys haven't already, so you guys know when I go live. I'll be going live tomorrow for some type of fucking life skilling. I don't really know yet. We'll figure it out as we go, and I will update my community tab to, you know, keep you guys updated on what we're doing. So it's not just a big surprise, which I really considered it was going to be today, but I figured out what we were going to do. I will be back on later today to continue with our RuneScape because I got a nice little setup that I really want to go out there and do for the day. And, you know, it might be fun. It might be long and grueling, but it'll usually take me, I think they said 13 hours at the most to get this hammer. And I'm going to at least put some time in on camera and show you guys why I just love the progression over there in RuneScape opposed to almost every other MMO. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy your weekend in Black Desert doing your life skilling, mob grinding, or enhancing, or in any other game that you guys choose to play. You know, I know that the Steam Summer Sales was going on and the Tamarian Beach event has everyone just doing AFK, like, you know, me playing my RuneScape and Bitcraft at the same time, getting my settlement upgraded to T3 and all that good stuff. But when more content comes out for Bitcraft, I will jump in to show you guys. I am playing off camera, so if you guys happen to stumble upon my camp, if you guys are playing, you know, join up, come help. It'll be fun. We already got 3 settlement members now, so it's not just me. I can no longer say I'm a solo Bitcraft player. Your boy has friends now. I'm a big kid now. But with all of that out of the way, guys, I hope you enjoy your weekend. And if you do anything cool or exciting, let me know so I can live vicariously through you guys, because I don't get to socialize throughout the day and all that good stuff. And fucking make roads. Hell yeah, Rama. I plan to make a lot more roads, especially when they get the bridges. I'm mainly looking forward to that. But with all of that out of the way, everyone, have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow.